I messed up.
Bow down down.
I forget what song that was.
Bow down down. Bow down down. Bow
Wait, I was thinking
down
of the
down down.
Jeffersons or something.
We
Oh,
are live and down. Some bad 70s. We are live now.
wait, I was thinking of the Ghostbusters song.
Oh, you're down. That's a slower riff. We're cooler than that, man.
Oh yeah.
As cool as that song was, I mean, nobody wants to hear it unless it's in the background, far away on like Halloween or some shit. But anyways, how's it going tonight, Clint? What's going on here on this very important night and show?
Pretty good, just like a ultra mega
Pretty
heat
good.
wave.
You're going through a heat wave?
They said that a bunch of sand is. Well, my girlfriend said that a bunch of sand came from the Sahara or something and is blowing into America.
Okay.
Yeah.
Blowing into America from the Sahara.
Yeah, you can see it like on the horizon when the sun goes down. It's like.
Isn't the Sahara in Africa?
Yeah, it's blowing across the ocean all the way up to America.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised something like that might occur, but that sounds like the butterfly effect. The butterfly flaps its wings on one side of the planet. Suddenly, or a tornado could occur on the other side of the planet.
Yeah.
Right on.
Okay, I think I
bring your Saharan dust over here. You know, there's a goddamn claim that every oxygen molecule on Earth has been breathed by all of us because they're so small.
Is this a picture you're talking
one
about?
of my favorite shows. Yep. One of my favorite shows you did, Clint. Yep. Fantastic image you have of me, sir. Looks just like you.
Well, I can,
in my mind, yeah. Just incorporated in there at the bottom, yeah. Putin's Weekend featuring Todd the Magician and Wizard. Yeah. People hate Magician, but
I'll print screen on the Wizard.
Like Magician. I don't know. I like Magician. Wizard, whatever. It's a wizard you need.
Save the Wizard image just to keep it for later.
He's a pinball wizard. There has to be a twist. Pinball wizard got such a subtle wrist. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, so you ready to produce this movie here?
I don't know. What makes him so cool? Pinball wizard has to be a twist. Yeah. Got such a subtle wrist. Bam, bam, bam. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh yeah. But
don't play no games at all. Don't got no sight sound. That movie is trippy. You can't put a movie out like that nowadays because nobody would want to see it, I don't think. But they do put out very much worse movies today, but it's a bleak landscape of movies. It's a bleak landscape of movies. The exciting things we got going tonight is I have a review of the movie fucking, what's the movie, Clint? The new movie with Steven Spielberg.
Oh, yeah. You seen it or what?
I seen it.
Oh, you seen it?
We got a movie review. I finally seen it. I took a bullet for the team.
I haven't seen it yet.
I took a bullet for everyone. So your eyes don't have to be burned out by it. Well, we'll save that for later on in the show here. We don't want to break that out right away. Because disclosure is the number one movie being talked about in circles, certain circles.
Yeah.
So we got that going for us this evening. I'm going to be here for a while. There's much stuff to discuss. All these headlines going on. It's a weekend at Putin's. too. As you put out
that picture. When I made the picture, my friend was
I
laughing.
love it.
That was pretty funny. I was like, then I put it on. I put it on Twitter.
That's
I'm like,
exactly where we're at this evening.
I put it on Twitter, and I'm like, there's no way that somebody can't see this and like it. It's a funny picture.
Vlad, where's Vlad? Vlad out there? Vlad, where are you?
I did send some invites out, but
it's okay. Once they hear I'm on the show, they might not want to come on here. Probably, possibly. Who knows?
I sent the invite to Jonah and Phil.
Oh yeah, love to see those guys. Love those guys. You know, speaking of Jonah and Phil, miss JJ Vance's show. Man, he's a powerhouse.
Oh yeah, he said he's gonna be out for like a month or two or something.
I know, but I hope that he's out. If he's out there listening, we'll miss him and call in anytime, JJ, if it's convenient for you. If you want to come on here and raise some hell like we do, and you are missed, sir.
Doing okay.
Hope that you, hope you're doing good. We're all sending our thoughts your way, buddy. Go subscribe to JJ's channel. You know, do anything, and then Patreon, JJ, whatever you can, man. He's a serious, hardcore, cool researcher. Puts on a good podcast.
Yeah.
Kind of like Clint here puts on a great podcast.
What's the weather like there?
Nutballs on, like me on occasion.
What's the weather like there in
Hell's Kitchen?
Yeah.
It's kind of nice today. It's only 110 degrees. It's a cool day. Light breeze blowing. Only a few brush fires out here in the desert.
Right. Is there any brush? Seems like it'd be too. Well, I guess the brush would be hot. It's so dry.
There's brush everywhere. The only goddamn shrub that can survive around these parts is brush. It ain't good for eating, and I never put it in a salad. I just recommend that you stay indoors at this time of year. It's hot.
Yeah. Is it cooler up on a mountain? If you're up in a mountain in Arizona?
Yeah. Yeah, there's mountains. If you can get to the mountain, if you can drive north.
Oh, yeah.
Further south you go. I mean, there's mountains down south too. Get up on a mountain, get to a higher elevation. Temperature's always cooler. Anywhere there's shade is cooler. So, mountain can provide shade, depending on what time of day. The middle of the fucking desert where the sun is beating down on it after these people that run the world have messed with our skies so badly. That can be brutal. That's probably killing people. More people every day with their experimentation with the skies, the magnifying glasses in the sky. I know you don't believe in that.
They're probably definitely doing something weird, but damn, I should have smoked a cigarette before I came on.
Well, go ahead and smoke a cigarette. I'll go into a rant here.
Well, I can still bring my phone.
You can still listen to me while I. Yeah, you listen to me while I.
It's too hot out to turn the house fan on. I'm like, what's that? Well, I'm not gonna leave anywhere. I'm just saying, I'm gonna walk outside.
Go ahead and take a break. I'll handle this when you come back. I'll be set up for you, sir. Go have a smoke break. Get a little nicotine into you.
Well, I'll still be here.
Excellent. You hear?
Maybe I better smoke a joint first. Okay.
Smoke a joint. Smoke a cigarette. Take some gummies. I got some gummies ready for this episode. I hope to see some friends this evening. Friends of the show. I love. I love all our friends of the show. Some of them, most of them. Want to do shout outs? Let's do early shout outs. JJ Vance. Keep on rocking, JJ. Get yourself to a higher, better place, sir. More of that.
Well, shout out to Logan. He had a broken
leg. I hope you're good, Logan.
Hopefully he's okay, even though
he's video. Last video. Broken leg.
Yeah, he's like, I gotta walk 10 miles with a broken leg. I'm like, Jesus, oh. He said he's getting a place though, an apartment.
Break a leg, get an apartment. No. Man, you could be living in a hellhole. Living in a hellhole. I gotta get out of this hellhole. Do you remember the song Hellhole by Spinal Tap?
Spinal Tap.
It was pretty bad.
This is not a real band.
It's not a real band. You see that movie?
Yeah.
Rob Reiner? Of course.
Rob Reiner. I like that South Park where they make fun of Rob Reiner. He's like, oh, you can't smoke cigarettes, they're bad for you, when he's eating all this nasty food. He's like shoving it in his face. the episode was almost a Marlboro commercial. It was pretty
South
good.
Park?
Yeah, it was pretty funny. You're gonna have to watch it one of these days. You're gonna have to play it and watch it.
I never really did South Park.
It's pretty funny once you get past the first couple of seasons.
I'm not saying I haven't seen any. I've seen some.
Well, I know it's lame, but
they only made 2,000 episodes. They had to see one somewhere.
Some of it's pretty entertaining. But I mean, a lot of it's like half PC, but some of it's like pretty. I don't know. It's some of it hits the nail on the head with that Rob Reiner.
I come from a generation that wanted more, expected more, got more. These new generations of comedy and entertainment have been, I don't know, transformed, dumbed down, watered down. They give you less. I mean, literally, that seems to be the history of what's happening. Is you get less content, less humor, lower forms of humor, less intelligent humor, whittling it down.
Yeah, but still though, what's the coincidence that South Park would make an episode about Charlie Kirk a week before he dies? A month before he dies. Well,
Simpsons predicting.
It was like it was just weird because I didn't even know who the fuck Charlie Kirk was, and then all of a sudden I see a South Park episode, and then the next thing you know, the dudes get fucking killed by some communists. Like,
that was the first. That was the first he was on your radar. First time you'd heard of him.
Yeah, I didn't even know who he was. I seen the episode. I'm like, I don't know who this guy is. I can't keep up with South Park. South Park's weird because it's like they're making fun of all sorts of stupid. I mean, the song is retarded, or the show is retarded, but I mean, the whole thing's retarded.
I follow news. Do you read daily news stories? Do you read newspapers? Do you read anything like that?
Yeah, I try to keep up with the news, but it's
every day.
Yeah, I try to look for as much news as I can.
I'm telling you, over the years, his name's come up too many times in a connection with TPUSA going around the
Charlie, okay.
Going around the United States. What a miracle this man is. He's influencing young people to come to conservative Turning Point USA.
Toilet paper?
This
Sorry.
Might as well. I think for what it's worth. Yeah. At the end of the day.
It's funny. Okay, so
did you not watch Charlie Kirk going around to universities, and you never saw a video of him taking on all the?
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Abortion and
South Park. I mean, I was all over the internet.
And you never saw him going to universities debating kids. His slogan was "Prove me wrong." It's all over fucking chat rooms. His followers everywhere were putting it at the end of their chat message. But that's okay, Clint. I mean, it's good that you don't know this garbage. The fact I know it is a bad sign. But I follow all this garbage.
What's this song go?
Which
Bad
one?
Sign.
Bad
Sign.
Sign.
I think it's
Bad
by
Moon on the
Cream.
Rise.
Yeah, Cream does it. Bad Sign.
Bad Sign. I don't remember one, but it's possible. Bad Moon on the Rise.
I think it was on their first album.
Bad Company. Cream. Bad Sign. Interesting.
Bad Sign. Yeah, write it down.
I will. I'll check into that. I like Cream. I don't
that whole album's pretty good.
Bad Sign. In the white room with black curtains at the station.
It's still good though.
I'd say it's good. It's got that classic. Hippie fucking hard rock. Some of the best hippie hard rock. What do you think Eric Clapton is?
Oh yeah.
So renowned. Yeah. The guitar, maybe. I don't know if he was singing. He might have been singing on that. I'm not sure. I mean, I've looked at that song a few times. Those guys, Cream, reminds you of Tavistock, reminds you of just the whole...
they were in England. They could have been.
Oh,
you're right
definitely.
about that. They were singing about Odysseus and stuff.
British invasion. They were big on the British invasion chart. Yeah. White Room.
Yeah.
No,
we don't have to stay on that subject, maybe.
It's okay. I like talking music trivia, remembering back through time and space. Which songs affected people on a big scale? Cream did Nights in White Satin, or was that? No, it's Moody Blues.
Oh, that's Moody Blues.
What's the other? Cream did another song.
I can't remember.
Like a big hit. Help us out. Is anybody in the chat? Is there one person in the fucking chat that knows Cream? The song band played 10 billion times on the radio everywhere.
Cream, there it is. Hold on. It's a three-piece band. Where's the first? Is their first album? Hold on, I'm trying to find a track list here. Where the fuck's the discography? Okay, there it is.
If I just think about it, maybe I can remember.
Okay, so compilation albums. Do they have any track? Okay, here it is. Okay.
They got a list of songs off of one record. They only put out like one or two records.
Strange Brew. Tales of
you. It ain't that one.
Sunshine of Your Love.
In the sunshine of your love.
Crossroads. That's a Masonic song. Nope. I could have sworn there was
Keep going.
What's that one where he's like
sunshine? No.
The song where he says he's glad over it. He's like, I'm glad, so glad.
I don't know, but that sounds kind of.
I don't know why it's kind of weird 60s song. It's not really like it's like a happy
there was
song.
Every glad is good. Yeah, it's good to be glad. I don't know about glad-handed. Yeah. Ask the Popes about glad-handed.
Well, I don't think it was the first album.
Anyways, onward and forward as we have fun on our weekend at Putin's.
Oh yeah, I heard Candace was there.
Was where? At TPUSA?
Putin's.
Oh, at Putin's house. Who do you hear that from? Dan Bongino?
No, it was all over. She went. Well, she didn't go there specifically. But she went to Russia, and I wouldn't doubt if she was there.
Anyways, more shout outs. Shout out to JJ Vance. Wherever you are, sir, I hope you're healing or getting closer towards healing and doing good. Call in, tune in.
The album was called Disraeli Gears. So I'm sorry.
Oh, anyways, more shout out. Jonah, Phil, Sabrina, Lucy.
Shout out to Donut,
Pedro, Jamie. Donut, Jamie, Harry the vampire. Gotta get him in there. Harry could run with that vampire thing, just take that on his image, just get a little logo design, start his own show, Harry the vampire. Call in.
Excuse me.
Talk to a live vampire. But no, just kidding, Harry. We love you, sir. Love your brain. Love some of the songs you like. Being Canadian, we have to, take your Canadian music taste into account. But anyways, shout outs. Who else needs shout out? There's a bunch of other ones. Sparks.
Shout out to Robbie. Oh, yeah, Sparks.
Robbie Marks. Robbie Marks.
Yeah, I smoked a joint with him yesterday.
Yeah, Sparks, get the hell on here, sir. And then there's a bunch of other people. Gerald, we love you, Gerald. Robert Robertson. Ellie, Sabrina, all our favorites. Tara.
Shout out to Jamie. I've been trying to get her to come on because she wants to do a show.
Jamie?
But I'm like, we need to do a show and discuss what we should do a show about. You know what
Jamie
I mean?
wants to do a show?
Yeah.
Well, just let her, just tell her, you go ahead and write the show out, your questions for me, and I'll come on there and shine. And that's what you'll do, Clint. It's all your fucking knowledge of the Masons and the Illuminati. You've been really tearing this fucker up lately. I liked your show the other day with Robbie Robertson, or Robert Robertson, or whatever. Shout out to you, sir. Ellie, too, always putting in some classic information on here. Entertaining. This show is for entertainment purposes only, everybody. I hope that you're not thinking that this is the college of fucking higher learning. It might be, but it's for entertainment purposes only. If you think that there's any value to this, like beyond just entertainment, you're sadly mistaken. No one's trying to help you in any way, shape, or form, maybe give you a laugh. I don't know if you could say that legally, a laugh.
A laugh?
They try to give you a laugh. There's your laugh. You got one.
Oh, well, that's all in the image.
I'm just saying, you want to laugh? You got one right there. We gave you one. What else do we got here? Shout outs, Clint.
Shout outs.
There's a couple of the people here. I have to write them down or I'll forget them all.
Well, shout out to King B, I guess.
Phil, Kane B. I was going to say Kane B. Thank you for getting him in there.
Well, he's live now. Maybe I should spam my show on his show.
You should spam your show on his show. Tell him that we're talking about him over on your show. Talking about how cool he is. Plays guitar and shit. Sings. I sing too, Kane B. Anyways. Robbie Marks coming over. That's kind of like having the Grateful Dead stop by.
We had a pretty good
purple blotter? No, I'm just teasing. Robbie Marks, so cool. Love you, Robbie. Your brain on all these topics, these ancient societies, these cultures. This stuff takes a long time. I read about this stuff, Clint, as you do. Try to pull it all up and tell somebody what you read or what you understand about these topics. It isn't easy. Robbie Marks has done a lot of study into the things he talks about.
Oh, yeah.
That's what makes his shows and interviews so fun. Can you imagine dropping a hit of fry with Robbie Marks? Maybe some mushrooms, some peyote,
I don't know,
smoking some pot.
We were talking
not
about
you. I'm talking to everybody else, besides you, because I know you don't trip no more. You can't handle this.
Yeah,
tear you apart.
Stomach hurt. I mean, I
tear
could
your
trip,
mind
but I
and
would just
stomach
be in
apart.
pain the whole time. I'd be in pain for like 5 hours laying on the floor.
Yeah, that'd be no fun.
I got too much electricity or something.
Nobody wants to trip a splint. Yeah. Oh, God, it hurts. It hurts.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like a bad trip.
Raiden.
No, it's okay.
It's like a stone and I raid the fridge.
If drugs don't work for you, don't do them. And then, as I always say, use only the drugs prescribed by your boss, government, or supervisor. You know my advice on
weed.
drugs.
Smoking weed is, I don't know. Seems like it's.
If the government tells you that the weed is good, it's good. If the government says you gotta go to jail, no lawyer, maybe put a black bag over your head, that's good too.
Well, that was.
Anyways, we got some really wild shit going on here this weekend. It's 250th anniversary. July 4th, sir.
They should. There's probably going to be a bunch of commies or anarchists
trying to wreck it.
Shit. Yeah, the people are
trying
just
to ruin
crazy.
our celebration of freedom. 250 years.
Oh, I'm not really going. It's too hot to go anywhere.
250 years our country stood the test of time.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I wrote down one of the stories I'm quoting from tonight is from yahoo.com.
Yahoo.
Yahoo. And I'm only quoting 2 paragraphs because that's all I could take. That's all I could say.
That's fine. That's fine.
250th anniversary. Yahoo.com. July 1st, 2026. Here's the headline. After 250 years, the American dream is tarnished, but alive. Quote, does it mean getting rich, owning a house with a white picket fence, having a better life from your parents? Question mark. Whatever it means, the American dream still offers hope to millions of people who believe the United States is a place where anyone can succeed, no matter the odds. Can you picture what occurs after this, everyone in your minds? 3, 4, 5 paragraphs down from Yahoo, what kind of article they're going to talk about on our 250th anniversary.
They're trying to tell people that it's okay to not have a house or something.
No, it's exactly what anybody following what I'm cooking up here would imagine. It's how America looks from the immigrant's perspective on the 250th anniversary.
Okay. So, yeah, I missed that.
As you go down 2 or 3 more paragraphs, someone that graduated from DEI University obviously was writing the article because it gives, and I'm now paraphrasing and wildly, but it gives Jose or Hoseby's description of life in the United States now. It's very uncertain. It's so grand, the heights you can reach. I come here from my country. I just want to come here and be part of your thing. I get it. Who doesn't?
It's just people. The world is what you make it. It's like
describing this. Oh, this guy is struggling. Only I could have. That's just one. Only I could have the life.
He's lost.
I look at the. I look at the life you have there in your country.
It's 87.
Yes. The life that they sold us. Yes. But what this article is it's a classic example of. They're not going to tell you how incredible it is that the United States has made it 250 years. How many awesome things we've done, and why I should be proud to be an American, like that stupid song.
Seems like they're trying to bring rights back a little bit.
It's a proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I'm glad to put my life down.
Oh, that's not what he says.
He didn't say that. No, he wouldn't give his life. He'd come and sing a song, but he wouldn't give his life. And I'll proudly stand up next to you.
Oh yeah, it's classic.
No, it's 9/11 is what that song reminds you of. It was like.
I remember it before 9/11.
No, that came out, I think, after 9/11.
At school.
After 9/11. After 9/11.
Wait, did it come out after 9/11?
That was a straight up.
I thought that came out.
They were pouring the country music. Are you proud to be American? Are you American or American?
Well, it's like, I think it's all fucking. If we don't have gold and silver money, if we have to have a license and a permit to build a house and shit, like, it's all bullshit. There's no freedom.
Well,
because like people, most places these days, you need a permit from the city to roof a house. And it's like, what? That's retarded. It's like roofing a house is like anybody could do it if they were strong enough to do it, you know. I mean, it's easy. I'm sure you've roofed a house before too.
I have.
1 million houses.
I've roofed houses, buildings, all kinds of roofing.
It's like,
luckily, I wasn't involved in like getting hot tar up to the roof to set shit like that. Not like that. But I've done it in other capacities over the years.
It's like I always make the joke. Someday you're gonna need a permit to wipe your own ass. That's how bad it's gonna get.
Yeah, permits are not.
Well, then the car registration, it's all just a bunch of ripoff.
The permit thing is, it's a deep conversation that you can go into. But I would throw out this perspective on permits. If you're going to open a data center that's 140 miles of fucking territory and it's going to heat that fucking area up 10 degrees and God knows what'll happen.
What if that's why
you'll probably get a permit in 30 days. If you're a guy that wants to open a hot dog stand, maybe put it outside of some store somewhere, sell some hot dogs, it might take 2 years to get a permit to do that.
Well, it seems ridiculous for a hot dog center,
gigantic, thousands. It's a joke. I'm joking, but I'm not. I'm exaggerating. What's going on with Phil? Is Phil out there?
What?
If he is, tell him good evening. We miss you.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna spread the mouse. I'm going outside to smoke a cigarette.
So we got 2 Clints going tonight. One Todd. It's going to take 2 Clints to get around one Todd, yeah. Anyways, the headlines just keep rolling. Yeah. Just keep rolling this evening as we're coming into July 4th, a special day for the United States. Why do we like July 4th? Because it's a celebration of breaking free from tyranny and scum that would keep people as slaves and manipulate and dominate them in evil ways. I mean, our history is we broke free from you, the scum that was involved in nefarious activities that they've apologized for.
Yeah.
But what's that, Clint?
Trying to get my cigarette to light.
Well, damn it. Everybody in the audience, send your thoughts Clint's way that's cigarette lights on our July 4th weekend. Building up to. This is just the warm-up. This is the pre-July 4th show, which tells you how good it's going to be on July 4th. It's going to be loaded with lots of killer shit. Be there. Sorry if you hate profanities. One might slip through. We're hyping the event. July 4th or 3rd. Be there.
Oh, yeah. Where?
On Clint's show. At Clint's show. July 3rd. Friday. Coming up in 2 days. Be there.
Oh, yeah.
2 days. Be there.
Yeah.
The audience is like, please shut up with your horrible yelling voice.
Well, I forgot, right? You know,
pardon me. Maybe I could play a tambourine for them. My green tambourine. Drop your silver in Clint's tambourine. Help this boy make more money than he's ever seen. Help him buy some more marijuana machines. Now listen while we play. My green tambourine. All right. If that doesn't, warrant like $1 donation from somebody. Maybe there's a fan of David Wilcox out there. We could do Angry Daddy. That seems to be a popular character, but we're gonna call him something else. We'll call him Hangry Daddy. So he's all ours. So we own him. The stupid. I'll just go one octave off of Angry Daddy and make it Hangry Daddy. I'm gonna call it Hangry Mother, Hangry Mama. So, anyways, on with our 250th Wednesday night celebration of our United States that we know and love.
Well, I like America.
I love America.
Rock and roll.
There's a lot of
America.
Rock and roll. Yeah, exactly. Come bring your bands.
Muscle cars.
Bring your bands to the battle of the baddest bands.
Blue jeans.
Muscle cars. Bring your cars. You can't even bring their cars. Their cars are all tiny. Little tiny things. Wow. Well, we're talking about old cars, not new cars. Keep your new cars. People are going out to get in their car on these new cars lately. I don't know if you've seen these videos. They just want to drive down the street, maybe go to the 7-Eleven and get some fucking a 6-pack of beer. The car won't start because it's not because they're drunk. They didn't even start drinking yet. Because it's buffering. The computer is buffering. They got a weak internet signal. So their car won't allow the key to start their fucking car. Yeah, you haven't seen these videos?
Oh, that's crazy.
That's exactly. Do you want a car that might not start in case the internet is fucking low? If you're getting low signal? Jesus Christ.
You can't go somewhere.
You can't go somewhere because everybody's using their car at the same time. This goes into the other thing we're going to talk about tonight on our 250th anniversary, the pre-anniversary show. These flock cameras we've been going into lately a lot. That flock camera thing that we've been talking about?
I think it's all just, they probably had shit like that already for quite some time.
Of course. It's a fucking, of course they had this stuff. Of course listening. They're letting you know more and more, closer and closer to your face, that they're seeing and doing everything, or they're seeing everything you say and do. And the flock camera protest is just a manifestation of them coming out with story that you're going to see, and now you're going to go, oh.
Well, they're trying to make this sabotage the cameras, which will then cause more of a police state.
It's not just that. As I told you, they're putting it out like you should be shocked and bragging, putting out videos where they're explaining the SWAT camera system is just a network of companies that's business is to collect your data.
Yeah.
That's why the United States is full now of data centers everywhere. And it's the new fucking hip thing to do if you're a billionaire government contractor or whatever the fuck this thing is. Can you imagine how many jobs are being provided? Building data centers everywhere?
I'm trying to keep the mosquitoes off me, so I'll try to imagine it.
Well, I'm just saying. Can you imagine how many jobs are being provided to build these things, Clint?
Yeah, well, that's fucked up.
You don't think every small town USA has a ton of businesses that would love to fucking have part of a contract on a giant government data center or private business or whatever the fuck these things are? It's supporting the economy, building the gigantic AI surveillance system.
Well, supposedly. It's not like it's necessary.
Have you seen pictures of the lakes and the dams and reservoirs in all these western states where their water has never been this low?
Yeah.
Have you seen these people taking pictures at the bottom of dams that have never been drained out to this level? The news is sitting here every day telling you there's a drought. We're having a dry season. But some reason, data centers everywhere. That's a fantastic thing. Get them in place. All day long, you're supposed to think about the environment, what your footprint, your tiny little footprint is doing to the climate. But when it comes to putting giant data centers that require all the water and put out more heat than a nuclear bomb.
It seems like they'd put them up north where it's colder, not where it's...
Wouldn't you think that?
Well, it seems like they would
run a big giant fucking cable, Clint, of fiber optic cables that communicate information like 500 miles and put it up in a cooler area.
They could take the heat off the data centers and use it for a steam engine to generate electricity.
There you go.
That's why I hate engineers. They're just wasting all sorts of energy.
It's not engineers; it's the people that allow the engineers what they allow. We've talked about this shit. Ayn Rand was the first place that I came across just documented information about at the turn of the century, the last century, not this one, not this one, but the one before it. People were doing incredible things, and they were allowed to because the government hadn't completely controlled everything. There were lots of bad examples going up to, like from 1850 to 1899 of people taking advantage of the government and resources and people dying because there weren't regulations and rules and all this.
All right.
But Ayn Rand was the person that first I learned where the people that you call the robber barons, some of them people were actually superheroes that invented and created shit that they won't allow people to even do now. They reach levels of wealth and technology that they provided to our society that they won't even allow people to get to that level. The closest thing that we have now are these fake examples like a Bill Gates or fucking Mark Zuckerberg or whatever. They're so rich, they were so smart, they come up with a thing that really worked and everybody loved it.
Oh yeah.
What you're not taught.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
You're done. You heard about
I will go on and on.
Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell is found unconscious at home for June hospitalization.
Recently?
It's trending on the internet right now.
Pretty recent.
It's trending yesterday, 136,000 posts.
Mitch, the turtle, McConnell, the one that's voted for every one world government,
New World Order.
Well, rich. God knows how much money he's made since he's been in there forever ago. The guy that's like 86, 90 years old.
Here's another headline. Tucker Carlson vows to help build third U.S. political party.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
Tucker Carlson.
Here's another headline. Candace Owens discusses responses to Charlie Kirk's death. There's just a bunch of garbage.
No, it's not. It's not garbage as much as it's a reflection of what is being presented, kind of in the news. What is going as news? Candace Owens has been hammering on the fucking Charlie Kirk shootings and hammering on about Charlie Kirk's wife since the shooting, publicly accusing her of being involved in his murder, calling Charlie Kirk's death a murder. A lot of people looking at it from this, there's so much.
Well, he was definitely murdered, I mean.
But now, as you listen to J.J. Vance's show, is like, was he murdered or was it a fucking Muppet show?
Well, there's probably definitely Muppetry going
on. Or is it a combination? He was murdered and it's a Muppet show, or he wasn't murdered and it's not a Muppet show? See, this is what they're doing to our psyche.
Well, it's like what JJ's saying, what he's relevant about, it's relevant where it's like, because I've seen it in the books where it says that there's families and stuff that carry on the society's goals and stuff. All sorts of societies, and that
as I've been listening to your last few shows, Clint,
they're working towards world socialism. That's what their goal is, and it's the Nazi type of socialism.
Always. What do they want? One world government. What do they want? Yesterday.
Because you can see in the.
If you just remember, they want a one world government. It kind of shows you pretty much everything that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Why they make a move? Why they do this move? Why they do that move? Why they bring in social agendas, social engineers.
Yeah, I mean, Cooper predicted that the New World Order was going to be Nazi in nature, like that type of socialism.
That's hard. I mean, for crying out loud.
A racial socialism. Well, no, I brought this up the other night, though. Check this out. Okay, in England and stuff, there's already a racial socialism going on where the Islams that are going there and stuff from the Middle East,
people from India and Pakistan, and
all these people are going there. They're receiving more privileges and rights than the people that live in England and stuff. And like that's social. That's racial socialism that they're doing in England right now. With
these guys, that's these guys' communism. Everybody gives your money to us, and we'll decide who gets money. And guess who's going to get the money, usually from communists? people that help the government have more control over society. The only fucking reason you bring in these people from the Middle East by the boatloads and plane loads and caravans is so they can water down the native population's vote or influence over their territory. I'm sorry
Plus,
to be the one
they're trying to mix
say
the
this if you've
races.
never heard this concept.
They're trying to mix all the Islam people with the European people. They're eugenicists. They're trying to enhance the Aryan gene, according to some of their
Not
writings.
just
It's
that,
fucked up.
they've talked about if they can make it more of a listen, a melting pot's not bad unless it's being used
If it's a
to
controlled
create a
melting pot,
totalitarian government. Then it's bad.
I'm not against a melting pot, but if it's controlled a certain way, anything that's controlled like that, I'm definitely against. You know, like
these people are scum. We've talked
what
for a
you
long
mean
time.
These people?
What we have here is a failure to communicate. He just don't understand what we're trying to get through his stupid brain. So I guess we're going to have to beat the hell out of him for 12 more 24 hours. And then maybe when he comes out of the hole, he will understand. There won't be no more failure to communicate.
Oh, excuse me.
Anyways, on the news, the World Cup's going on right now. Everybody in the World Cup? Anybody in the World Cup?
FIFA thing. Yeah, the soccer.
I'm not, but might be somebody out there. If you are, right on. Kick a ball. Watch that guy kick a ball. I got my father. My stepfather likes it. He likes soccer. Soccer, I don't think ever caught on in the United States because it was football, and football never caught on anywhere else in the rest of the world. So,
well, soccer's definitely a tough sport, but I've just never been into it.
All these sports, though, look what is allowed and played everywhere and parade everywhere. Look, are you against sports?
Well, I would play a sport, but I don't really watch sports.
But you're not watching it continuously. See,
I've never really watched anything continuously, I guess. Maybe the X-Files.
That was the maxim in Rome about they could keep the populace happy if they just had bread and circuses. And the Colosseum was just, it was for free. Everybody come and watch the craziest shit you've ever seen in your life, we're told.
Yeah, they keep the entertainment going. They put people up to the top that serve as tools for the greater good.
Find true champions, true heroes, true warriors. That's a way to find out who's really superhuman. Right, Clint?
Yeah,
another way to find out who's superhuman.
Cooper predicted that the fighting and blood sports would come back to the new Babylon, which would birth from the New World Order. And that you see how big
Trump
UFC
is having UFC at the White House. Yeah.
It's just well, it doesn't have anything to do with him. Generally speaking, it's been going on for quite some time.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's Trump did that, but it's almost unimaginable without Trump because he's been so involved in WWE, whatever, WWW, and wrestling and entertainment like that for so long. It's like, of course, he's going to do this on a 250th celebration. I also kind of look at it like our country has been through hell for years. So, to bring people in that are more aggressive, who wants to see it? Anybody? You know what they had last year when when old Bummer was in there, old Biden Bummer, they had transvestites flashing their breast surgeries on the White House lawn or whatever. So if Trump brings in some wrestlers and some fucking men that are engaged in manly activities, I'm not going to be bummed about that. I'm not a fucking sports nut. My best friend he loved sports. He also understood a lot of this
What's
stuff.
his favorite team?
He liked the New York Jets when it came to football. That was one of the ones he really loved.
Right.
And when it came to basketball, he loved the Jazz because from Utah, the Utah Jazz.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you about this. Damn, there's a bunch of bugs in here. Fucking. Feels like every time I open the door, there's a million. Yeah, like a bunch of little like flying things from even if I keep the porch light off. Well, I used to have a friend. Before I forget, I used to have a friend in the hood. He was back in like 2001. He was damn, I forget his name. He was supposed to play for the Utah Jazz. He went to he was playing college basketball or at the I think he made it to the Utah Jazz, but then he like ripped his leg or something. He like tore some kind of thing or something.
Yeah.
He was good though. Freaking
I couldn't fault my friend though for liking sports because it's on every fucking channel. If you get into it, if you ever played sports, which everyone in the United States, goes plays some sports, it's almost ingrained into our being. It's not a bad thing. You learn things through playing sports. You know what I mean? You learn how to support people, what the goal is, the objective, how to play a fucking game. You learn to work as a team depending on what sport it is. Basketball and baseball and football, those are all team sports where you learn valuable lessons.
I mean, like I would watch like a Mike Tyson fight or something, but I don't really watch sports.
Is a different sport where
I mean, like
team sports or individual sport.
What's cool to watch? What I used to watch on YouTube all the time was I would watch one type of fighting style versus another, and then I'd watch them fight these like just YouTubes and stuff with sparring matches and stuff.
There's probably a ton of it.
Oh yeah, you can tell how somebody fights when you watch. You can see how they fight and stuff, and I don't know. It's funny how people are also simple. It's like it's funny because like okay, so take all these fighting styles. They're like programs, and that the Bruce Lee, he's like, oh, I am like water, blah blah blah. He's just talking about not fighting within the program of what is taught with fighting, and so and then if you were to know everybody else's moves, you could easily on the spot move quickly. I mean, technically, fighting is all about moving very fast, being able to think really quick, like where you like slow down time and like it's like a time thing where so time slows down.
Definitely, and then like you were discussing different styles of fighting. What you got is if you got different styles of fighting, then you're going to throw a punch or a kick or a spin or whatever it is in a different way.
Well, then what's interesting is that fighting techniques in many cultures, especially Asia and stuff, that they're connected to magic. fighting styles, chi.
True.
In Chinese, Wu is magic. Wu, and like what was I gonna say? I think that chi is real.
Concept, the other chi or ki, pronounced different ways. It's the idea that there's an energy. The body has a force field, electrical field. This is being proven, and you can prove it. They got tools, they got techniques that or technology that can show you. You have energy coming off of you. Now, as far out from outside of your physical space, starting at the layer of your skin, you're emitting electromagnetic energy. How far it goes out, how it can be affected is one thing. That's why, Clint, how many years we've been talking now, right, to bring up cymatics, where there's scientists can take a thin brass plate, pin it at 4 corners, dump sand in the center. Graphite is one of the best ones. Fine granules of graphite. Play different tones, and the sand will move in different it will change patterns on that copper sheet.
Yeah, it creates a symmetrical pattern.
Yep, because each sound is creating a symmetrical pattern.
Yeah.
That's moving the atoms that can be influenced in a particular way. Yeah. This is the whole trick about magic that I've been.
Are you familiar with the Mongolian throat singing? Yeah. So you gotta keep the same tone.
Those are chaos Mongolians.
It's like they teach you. They teach you in fighting. It's like when you fight, you say ha. You know.
You have learned. You can leave now.
You make noise when you fight.
I'm tired of your face. Please leave.
The noise helps the chi, according to the martial artists and stuff.
Anyways, my point about sound being a energy that can be recorded in front of your eyes. Your voice is producing signals and sounds. Many other things are too. How do you work this into? People should understand this so that people can defend themselves and understand how they're being manipulated by sound.
Oh yeah. Well, plus you can use sound. You can use sound if you're having like a bad trip or something. I always forget this whenever I used to trip. I've only had like one bad trip, but like you can sing or use sound to make the apparitions go away.
That's what you're saying. I've heard you say that a few times on here.
Yeah, like so somebody's like freaking out or something, and they start singing the song. It
like
should
the Indians would do, if something negative came up.
Something about just the voice. Imagine if like some kind of spirit, if it was very flimsy, and that it could only exist in like an area where there was no sound, no light, where it wouldn't be subject to anything disrupting its signal or whatever. So if there was no sound and no light, typically that's where people see ghosts in a dark, quiet place, and then the sound itself disrupts the ghost somehow. I think.
That's why they say, if you want to get in touch, another they say thing. if you want to get in touch with your true self, your higher self, a deeper part of yourself,
You roll a joint.
You have to go into a still, calm, quiet place. And you have to let your mind itself hear its own sound. Not every outside sound, sirens and cars and birds and dogs just barking. Your own mind, quiet, still place. If you can find it, that's where a long time ago I found a still, quiet place in the center of yourself where I could hear myself. I don't know if anybody understands or knows what I'm talking about here, but
what did yourself say?
Myself said, ah! It's fucking about time you heard me. I've been screaming at you for years and years. Finally, you heard me. Now shut up.
When I studied meditation, I found that.
Of course, it was way cooler, but the revelation was shocking. And
when I studied meditation, I found
quiet voice.
When I studied meditation, I found that the goal seemed to be to not think of anything.
Oh.
And then say you were trying to remember some kind of story or something, or some kind of map or something, but you didn't have the map, and so instead of trying to think about it, you sit and wait and think of nothing, and you wait for the thought to come to you, just like the hose. No, I'm just joking. I'm just the thought's a modern word for whore.
Is that? I gong. I don't know if it's worth it. You don't gong on a joke.
Nobody liked my joke.
You gong on an opening and a closing. We don't close out with a gong because we want to continue conversations. But that works. I mean, and I me cut it. Onward and forward, we were going on about a couple of these things. I got fucking headlines over here. Let's see. I wanted to, you know what we're going to do on here eventually? We're going to break down Kissinger. We're going to go into Kissinger a little deep on one of our shows, Clint. I'm going to go make the notes and find the fucking sources and stuff, so we can present some incredible fucking story about Kissinger and where he came from, because we're living in the Kissinger's shadow, the ghost of his.
Dennis Cuddy says Kissinger. Dennis Cuddy says Kissinger was appointed by John J. McCloy.
Okay.
Who was that was an intelligence dude. Or some army.
I know. I recognize the name.
He was in World War II. He said in Europe, John Kissinger was a young Kissinger was appointed by John J. McCloy. Was McCoy Skull and Bones?
It sounds like a Skull and Bones name. I can't be certain, but we're gonna go into Kissinger. We're gonna go into Kissinger here, a deep dive on one of your shows, because we're gonna put some more structure to our shows here. As we go down the headlines here, I did the Yahoo 250 years, and then the whole story from Yahoo about our 250th anniversary celebration is life in America from an immigrant's perspective. So you can fill in all the blanks. Okay, here's another one. Socialists are rising. 29-year-olds oust a 15-term congresswoman in Colorado. I didn't even get the name of the congresswoman that was ousted or that won because I could already tell what the fucking story was about. Right, Clint?
Yeah.
Socialists are on the rise everywhere. They're so popular. Socialism is popular. Don't you want some government cheese too?
That's all what Rockefeller wants them to think. They're all ashamed of it. Like, no, I don't believe what rich people want me to believe.
The news would have you think, because of Mamdani in New York, that socialists are winning everywhere. They're winning. AOC is more popular than ever. I predict AOC is going to be like the new Nancy Pelosi. And then I wouldn't be shocked if Hunter Biden is running as our next Democrat presidential candidate. And it would not shock me if Republicans ran a fucking weak Republican. I don't know how this election is going to go down, but wouldn't surprise me if the deep state ran a weak Republican so Hunter Biden could become your new next president. That's just a prediction. If it comes true, I didn't say I thought it's going to happen. I just said shit's so fucking. Shit is so. You don't think so, Clint?
Man, I don't know.
Jesus Christ, dude! They're hailing him in the Democrat Party. Look at him. People relating to
the news. Tucker Carlson's gonna run.
Tucker Carlson, Hunter Biden.
He wants to start his own party.
Tucker's the libertarian third party. Hunter's the fucking Democrats, and then who's the Republican? J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance, not J.D. Vance.
Right. Well, I say that we should run for office in 2028.
And then get killed, yeah.
Well, no, we would just have to have some kind of
like an assassination. They take you out in like a really cheap, shady way that no one pays attention to.
We'll just use the Illuminati's techniques, and then we'll make everybody believe all our lies, and then we'll just do the right thing.
Is there no hope?
Make gold and silver money.
Help for the widow's son. Help me.
If we had gold and silver money, or at least money that wasn't being unlimited printed by the fucking New World Order, then fucking, there's a huge reason why the Secretary
of the Treasury. If we could get some Babylonian money magic going.
There's a huge reason why the Secretary of the Treasury is the governor of the fund of the International Monetary Fund. Because
our show just got
playing games
or censored. Listen,
one of Donut's
got more headlines.
Things got taken off his YouTube. He had like a toilets conspiracy video that got taken off.
They took down the toilets of the Illuminati video over on Donut Show.
Yeah, I thought that was strange.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, because I don't think he would use any copyrighted stuff or anything that would. And even if there was copyrighted stuff, you could edit it out with the YouTube thing. So I'm just wondering why he said when he had like 1 million subscribers on his old channel that he made an alien video, and that they took his channel down because he made an alien video. I thought that was very strange. Because I mean, there's all sorts of alien videos on YouTube. It's like what was the reason why they took it down? I mean, he didn't know what it was, but like that's what I'm wondering. It's like what in the alien video did he? Because I speculate that aliens are ghosts or some kind of ghosts and the some kind of like. I don't know. Just imagine if something had the power to change what people seen. Like kind of like that Mothman scenario. Like people that seen the Mothman, some of them reported like
you're mentioning that. reminds me that we're going to do this movie review on the Disclosure movie. The big review on the Disclosure movie that's coming up.
You
You
can
just
tell me what.
mentioned that, like you just said.
You can tell me what you thought about it.
I'm going to, but I got to take a quick break here, Clint. I need like 2 minutes or 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Play a Bill Cooper video. No. Tell everybody about Mason.
I'll just count till 2 over and over again. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Well, so what the hell was I just talking about? I was talking about imagine something. Oh, the people seeing supernatural shit. Sometimes the people will see the same thing. Other times they will not see the same thing. And that I think it's due to whatever the ghost thing is that you're seeing can somehow read your mind. And that therefore it would in real time look 2 different ways. I mean, this is a weird subject, but the I don't know. That's not for. I wouldn't say that's for all. Rule of thumb for all supernatural things is to see, but the sometimes people see supernatural shit. And they don't always see the same thing, and that sometimes they see different stuff. And sometimes they do see the same thing. Sometimes they don't. And that brings the lore of the shapeshifter spirits that could change shape, and not just to everybody that's looking at them, but to different people. It could look at like different things at the same time.
Pardon me, Clint. I'm back, sir. Pardon me.
Oh, yeah, I was talking about like ghost alien shit.
I caught the last part right there, and ties right into the movie review of Disclosure. I took a bullet. I saw this thing, so you don't have to. I didn't even see the end. This is how much I loved it. Yeah, I shut it off before it ended. It was so long, drawn out. So, if you're in the mood for a 2-hour and 40-minute movie put out by them, whoever they are, go check it out. See it on the big screen, maybe. You know, this didn't have the punch print that the Close Encounters of the Third Kind had back in the 70s, you know, like the 1977 Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Yeah.
The reason that movie had a big impact is because nobody's seen anything like this before. Richard Dreyfuss, great actor, was playing this guy that gets abducted or shot by a laser beam, converted to this idea that he has to go to Devil's Tower. You remember the show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's got to get to Devil's Tower. He's fascinated with it. It's all connected to the aliens. Nobody's seen a movie quite like that. This Steven Spielberg, you know, mesmerizing the public with these movies back then. It was cool as hell. I was a young kid. Maybe somebody older would have thought, this is ridiculous. I don't know. By 1977, they'd already produced every kind of alien in cinema. So what was special about Steven Spielberg? The aliens weren't the enemy. We're your friends.
Yeah.
We play music. You play music. We play music.
That's what happened. That's what happened to Paul from Beatles. He got replaced by an alien. No.
Why not? Anyways, that movie was so well produced, and Richard Dreyfuss and the characters, you kind of felt interested. Why
wait! I
is
think you're going
him?
to talk about the new movie.
Oh, we are in
Richard
relation to the
Dreyfuss was
fucking
in the.
old movie.
Okay, so Richard
Yeah,
Dreyfuss wasn't
the
in the
guy
new
from
one.
Jaws. He was in the old one.
Yeah.
So let's get right to the new one. I didn't finish it, so I'm sorry. I couldn't. I don't even know if whatever the ending was.
You didn't
I
finish
couldn't
the
make
movie?
it. I probably paused or stopped it and then thought, do I want to continue? And then said nope.
Would you buy it online or something?
Yeah. And I think it had maybe like 15 minutes left. I just couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I just couldn't finish it. Yeah. I'm sorry. It was that bad. But so sorry to ruin it for everybody. Go see it. Go see it for your own, curiosity if you want to be involved in whatever this is that's going on here.
Wait.
With this movie. Okay. I had to see it though for the show, and I didn't finish it. I'm pardoned. If someone finished it, come and let me know what the ending is, if it's any good or if you cared about it.
Yeah.
It was, there's another podcast out there, William Ramsey Investigates, and he had a guy on that went and saw, William Ramsey Investigates, that podcast.
I've heard of it, but I haven't.
You've heard of it.
I've never really listened to it.
You don't listen to podcasts. Gotcha. I listen to everybody.
Well, I try to listen to some, but I don't know.
Well, you only have so much time. You're doing so much research into the Illuminati and Masons. Deep subject. But no one expects you to learn, see everything. But William Ramsey puts on a pretty good podcast. Been around for years. Does a pretty solid show. But he had a Christian guy on there on his show and was talking about how it was the most evil movie he'd seen. William Ramsey, this hardcore investigator into the paranormal and occult.
Wait, which movie?
Disclosure.
He thought it was evil?
The most evil movie he's ever seen.
Huh.
I think I mentioned a week or two ago that there were newspaper reports talking about exorcists were Catholic priests were calling it demonic.
You seen scene? Somebody else described the movie. They said there was a scene that was like Hansel and Gretel, but then they were aliens. But like, damn it, fucking
the key figures that are being abducted.
That relates to the shape-shifting phenomenon of spirits, I believe. Because I don't think that they are aliens. I think that they're spirits or something. It's spooky.
There's a big fucking hoopla. People are getting their panties in a bunch or whatever, supposedly, about this film being demonic. And William Ramsey played right into it. I was reading these stories. I'm not saying he played into it. This was his opinion. I was reading these stories a week ago about how priests are saying this movie's demonic. Look out, this is scarier than hell. I'm going, okay, here we go. We've seen The Exorcist. We've seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind. How is this demonic? And like on the show with William Ramsey, his guest is a Christian, obviously. Catholic, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure which, but I couldn't tell because there's so many denominations. But his view was the aliens, and even William Ramsey, he said, I walked out of the theater feeling like I'd just gotten cursed or I don't know, paraphrasing, like demonic. It was demonic.
That's what you thought, or that's what he said?
That's what he said. He's a
wasn't
major
he some kind of religious person or something?
He might wear that Christian thing on his sleeve. That's possible.
Well, what did you think? I mean, you walked out. You couldn't even take the whole thing. What scene did you walk out?
Towards the end, it had stretched on too long. Running, running from the government, hiding in this place, almost escaping, getting out, using their powers. What are her powers? Because they have
Wait,
these
so it's like
powers. These
Escape
two
from
people.
Witch Mountain or whatever.
Kind of, yeah, more, more, a little more complex, not much. Than
Well, I
Escape
think you
from
should
Witch
go back
Mountain.
and watch the rest of the movie.
Of the end, the last 15 minutes, I don't know. I don't know
Yeah,
if I can
you gotta
take
do
it.
it. You can't
It
say
went
that you.
on for so long.
Yeah, but you can't.
It kind of didn't
Hold on
matter
though. You
how
can't say you took one for the team, but then you didn't watch the full
see
movie.
the end.
Yeah.
Can't somebody else finish it and tell me how it ended? That's how bad it was for me. But it just got boring after a period of the same trope. They're running, they're hiding, they get discovered, the government's coming. There's an evil guy with a white guy, of course, with mind powers.
You have to rewatch
evil
it.
white guy.
There's got to be something that.
I ain't rewatching the whole thing, then I can't do it.
I think you should
I
rewatch the
might
whole.
watch the last
You got to watch it with
2 minutes.
with an extremely suspicious eye. You got to watch it with an extremely suspicious eye.
I did from the beginning.
Well, you got to give it a second run. You definitely probably missed it.
No, true. But only the last 2 minutes, just to see how it ends, because it's probably horrible. Probably ends horrible. It's not a great movie. I mean, go see it if you want. It doesn't have no alien sound. Doo, 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 doo. That isn't in there if you're going to see that from Steven Spielberg. But anyways, let's go into parts of the movie here. Emily Blunt, maybe that's her name, Emily Blunt. Can you pull up the movie, Clint?
What?
Disclosure Day? Can you pull up Disclosure Day? You're hitting a doobie, I'm slamming a beer.
No, I'm eating
Maybe
a
I'll
cookie.
take a gummy. You're eating a cookie and all your gummy. Same thing, yeah.
I tell all these crunches, so I try to mute it.
So pardon me to the audience as I chew on a gummy. Because I know certain members of the audience hate me drinking, slurping, snorting, snotting, sneezing, breathing. Hate it. Pardon me.
No, I'm going to roll.
I will try to cut down on the amount of sneezing, snorting, slurping that I do as I discuss these stupid matters with you. All right. Emily Blunt, do you got the movie? Can you pull that up?
What? No, it's going to roll a
at the same time. Oh, well.
No, I turned my other screen off, so I didn't have to. Oh,
so
I got
do any
this.
work? Oh, God, which is pretty good. Pretty good.
Well, the question is, what are they holding him up by on his head?
The reason I like that cover so much is we pretty much built the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
So whatever Putin is or isn't, the figurehead he is or is not, United States and the Western countries, the globalists, the sneaky, scummy, yucky dudes built that guy up, kept him in power to this day. So that's pretty accurate. Weekend at Putin. He is a Putin.
Oh, yeah. Well, I kind of made it too because the Ukraine is getting pretty crazy, and I wouldn't be surprised if Ukraine takes Putin out.
Is Putin a real guy? They got fucking 12 different Putin pictures, Clint. These guys are figureheads in a lot of cases, especially like Putin. Anyways, let's go onward and forward with our exciting, happy Wednesday podcast. Talking about all the things you care, know, and love.
You know what Wednesday is?
Kind of garbage.
Wednesday is Wednesday is the day of Mercury. Welcome, Isaac.
Isaac.
How's it going?
I was just thinking about you, sir. How are you?
We can't hear you.
Oh, it's me. I was saying, was I here the other night on acid? I forgot.
I think so.
Okay.
Was you?
I went crazy that night, and I don't remember what happened. Anyways, doesn't matter.
Isaac, I need you to immediately tell me how to get to your channel. I'm going to write it down. Tell me, Isaac. What's it called?
I'm going to spell it out for you. Let me pull it up so I spell it right.
Yeah.
It's kind of a complicated name I came up with.
Because they're hiding you, dude. They're hiding you. Tell me
I go live all the time. Z. No, Z.
Z.
IZ.
IZ.
ICK.
IZK.
Yeah, so Isaac, IZICK, and then
IZK.
Oh no, IAH. Isaac. Isaaciah, and then Jones. JONES. Jones, like Indiana Jones. That's a joke.
Yeah.
Because I have that hat. It looks like Indiana Jones. That's why I made the
joke. Right on. Yeah. That's all you gotta type to get to.
You got the Indiana Jones hat? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, one second. I just can't wear my headset with it. Oh, I can, but I broke the headset so it bends and because of the hat.
Oh, just put the headset on under your neck.
Isaac showed up and our mascot,
okay, I remember.
Max, decided to join us also. Isaac. So Forrest Company. Three's a crowd, Forrest Company.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, they said wherever three or more gather in my name, there I am. You know.
There you go.
Or no, wherever two or more gather, wherever two or more gather in my name, wherever two or more. He's there. That's what he said. He said.
Yeah, I think you're right. Could be two, could be three. Depends on which book you read, Isaac. Depends on which book you read.
True.
They said two in one, 3 in another, 11 in another one.
No, I'm just
teasing. How you doing tonight, brother?
Good. I need to take an antacid.
I'm going right to your channel. And I'm going to jump on one of your live shows soon, sir.
Yeah, dude. Anytime, brother. I usually freestyle every single day for 20 minutes. And
every day?
Almost every day. And then after that, I run an open panel. But usually I'll put the link up right away. So if anyone wants to join, you could join the first minute. But the first 15 minutes, I'm going to let you know I might be freestyling.
Oh, freestyling? Are you singing? Are you rapping?
Yeah, so I'll be like,
yo, I'm like dropping the private.
I'll be on time. I'll be clocking when I come in and you know mine. Like, I don't know. I just be saying shit.
Sounds pretty good. All right.
I just made some shit up right there. But
yeah, I hear you. That's what we do here. You're not on the spot. This ain't an interview for Harvey Weinstein's place.
No.
What?
No,
Can you imagine you're a young starlet that he saw Harvey Weinstein just on that subject? Some young girl in Hollywood, she just wants to get a movie part, and here's Harvey Weinstein. Whew.
I don't even know who that is. That's how young I am. I don't even say that. I don't even know who Harvey is.
I'm glad you don't.
It's probably feeling better.
You know about him. Yeah, your mind is better off not knowing.
Thank you. I'm glad. I'm not going to look him up. I don't have the time for it.
But Isaac, what is going on, my man? Tell us all that's happening in your part of the world and what's on your mind.
Okay, so the coolest thing that happened in the last 24 hours is I dreamt last night. I was on Yosemite Boulevard in my town, Yosemite Boulevard, and I was driving and it was foggy. And then there was 3 asteroids came down and dropped 3 meteorites right in front of me. And 2 of them I couldn't find, but I found one of them. And when I found it, it was glowing gold and orange when I found it. And it was about this big, like a big specimen. And I was like, yes. I hit the lottery. You guys. And I woke up and I was so mad.
Oh, because meteors are worth a lot of money.
Yeah. I thought I hit the lottery, and I lucid dream every single night, so I think it's real. You know,
picture that.
I get pussy in my dreams and waking
picture
up.
That.
Like,
Picture that scene as a metaphor.
Yeah.
What you actually were capturing there wasn't just this chunk of thing; it was an idea or a download that's going to make you a lot of money.
I like that.
Yeah.
On Yosemite Boulevard, huh? I got to go walk down that street. It's like 2 miles from here.
Yosemite Boulevard.
Maybe there's like a lottery ticket laying on the ground or something.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It was a weird one because there were 3 that I heard the noise. It was like boom, boom, and there were 2. I didn't see where they landed, and there was a 3rd one, and I saw the smoke trail, and I followed the smoke trail to the ground. Yeah.
Trippy.
It was HD, like perfectly
real life.
HD.
Dream at the night or was it the day?
This was a dream at night. Like probably like 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 2
That's
a.m.
okay. Yeah, just because the dream
got a few hours to get there.
Sometimes these dreams.
Yeah. No, dude, this was foggy though. So it was foggy. Like, remember it was foggy in California for like 3 months, and it was like over the top of the valley, and no one could see anything. It was fucking weird, but that's what it looked like.
Huh.
Well, I don't know if you saw the phenomenon, but there was a pictures from above. We had fog for 3 months in the valley.
Yeah, I saw those stories.
What is the valley?
Insane.
The valley of California is how you get to Yosemite unless you go all the way around. You have to go through my town. The only way to get there. It's pretty weird.
I was trying to find you, Isaac, like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So, man, I got to go look up Isaac. And you were not in my YouTube fucking thing.
That's crazy because I was on Acid 2 nights ago streaming, going crazy, and people were helping me out.
Maybe you were. I don't think you were on my podcast.
Oh, then that's good. Because I didn't want to go trip out too many places. I went to like 4 channels and
tripped out.
I was yelling conspiracies and shit. Yeah.
I never had a bad acid experience, but I did have a bad mushroom experience.
I'm the opposite way. I love mushrooms way better than I like acid.
No, I love mushrooms though. Don't get me wrong, but I did have one bad one.
I've had way more intense experiences on acid than mushrooms. But I'll say it's not as emotional. It's not as emotional though, so it's not as deep. Maybe.
I had an experience like Clinton talked about the other night on his show.
But it can be.
I was frying balls on mushrooms.
Yeah.
And my so-called friend came up and kicked me in the fucking back of the head from behind.
Oh, well, that would ruin anyone's trip.
Oh, yeah. Remember telling that story the other night, Clint? You were mentioning that. When your
I've heard a lot of your stories. I haven't heard that one. Why did you do that? Why did he kick you, bro?
Well, I turned around and like, what the fuck?
Because he kicked you? And you were tripping?
My best friend.
Did you do it because he was tripping or something?
From behind. We're tripping.
And he was scared or something?
No. I never found out, but it started a bad trip. I was on some really good boomers, and that was a long time ago when mushrooms were new to me, long time ago.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it happened. Knocked you for a loop. It didn't just, that's one of the times when I said, it wasn't just that event. That was the one like started it off. Everything started to go bad after that and ended up horrible to where I'm like, God damn. Horrible, evil, all the shit that could go bad did. So
that's crazy. I always
bad trips can happen. I mean, take the wrong drugs. I mean, people, please don't take just anything, please.
And never take Jimson weed yet.
Oh, yeah. Why would you want to take that?
Please don't
because I took it. I ended up in a mental hospital, bro. I ended up in a mental hospital for 2 weeks because I took Jimson again.
You ever heard that story that Terrence McKenna tells about the
which one?
Datura?
Yeah, it's about some paleontologist or some shit or some kind of. Damn it! I'm trying to post this Putin picture on.
I read his book, Food of the Gods, and I read his book, True Hallucinations.
Well, hold on, I wasn't done talking. Sorry. Okay, so, Terrence Kennedy has a story about this lady that was a anthropologist or something. She wanted to, for some reason, she was studying some culture, and she decided to take some Datura, and then she blacked out, and the next morning she woke up in jail, and the charge was that she bit somebody's finger off, and that she was a normal, regular person.
Yeah, no, that's what happened to me. I broke a whole apartment, like $1,000, $2,000 worth of damage in the whole apartment.
Yeah, well, there's a plant like Datura in India that's a yellow flower.
I did the yellow flower Bella Luna trumpet.
See what this reminds me of.
Evil. It's black magic.
What this reminds me of, gentlemen.
Yeah, and that night there were beings that teleported into my room before I destroyed my house. I never slit my wrist before I took this drug, and I did. I have 30 marks on my wrist, bro.
Jesus,
if you want to see?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine now. This was like 7 years ago.
You know what this reminds me of, gentlemen, is that witches use Datura.
Yeah, they do. They blow it in your face. Brooms. Yeah.
And
they could spike you with it too. Yeah.
Because it will give you major hallucinations. But listen,
and they could control you with it because they'll do whatever you say.
Plus, it could cause a heart attack.
Deadly.
When you're on it, you'll do anything anyone tells you.
Please don't. No one mess with Datura, please.
No.
This is a safe What this reminds me of, bringing up the whole topic of Datura, is that Datura is in the Epstein files, the release that they gave.
Wow.
Epstein had the plants that he had someone grooming them personally. He had that fucking tree. He had a person that was in the emails.
The only reason I did it was on the property.
Those bellflowers, like you said, Clint.
Yeah, the yellow one.
I bet he was using
he was still in the India kind. Oh, that's weird. So he was into India black magic.
So I did a lot of.
Wonder if he was a Kali worshiper.
Blue Lotus. Yeah. I did a lot of Kali.
Look up the Epstein emails, and it's somewhere in there. It talks about the trumpet, the shape of a trumpet, the flower shape of a trumpet.
I know.
Yeah, those yellow flowers from India.
I need this thing to. So he was growing that on his island or wherever the fuck he lived.
I think it's called
so
a Bella
he could use it. Look it up on the.
That's bizarre. What if he was using it to spike people's drinks or something?
Yeah, and it makes you be able.
He was using it on the girls. He was using it on whoever.
Like if you give someone this drug, apparently you could say, "Hey, let's go to the ATM and you need to pull out $200." They would do it.
Well, that's what Terrence McKenna warns about. Those cults in India that take it. They run naked in the streets at night, and they just steal anything that's not nailed down. And like people have like things that they put over their windows and lock their doors and stuff because anything left outside will be stolen by the Datura cult in India.
In India, think about how corrupt our country is. Now think about India that has 1 billion people and way less money and goods, and how many criminals that would generate. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I got to throw this out there. I think people are a product of their environment to a degree. Not completely.
On the cockroaches,
not completely.
I think we spray a bunch of
what environment you live in. If you're terrorized, if you're in prison, your mind, your body, and I missed your joke. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm too high.
Oh, I'm high too, and I think it can fly. What's that song? I feel so alive
I don't really care for this.
for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I'm so high. No, I'm just teasing. I'm slightly buzzed myself. I drank some beers. I was pretty excited. We got a 250th anniversary here, Isaac, and July 4th weekend coming up. Are you going to be here Friday night? Are you going to
I'm down.
come here Friday night? All right, brother.
That's the prequel.
This is the prequel tonight. This is the warm up, the preview. So everybody that hates my voice and Isaac and Clint, don't be there. But if you don't mind us, that'll be the place to be.
No, I like being here. I'm very ADD, and I'll just randomly leave because I am like get jumpy.
We don't mind
AD what?
You guys already know. Yeah.
The cool thing about Clint's show is you can come and go, and I always love your presence. Have you ever heard another guy on here, Isaac, named Robert Robertson?
If I saw his face, maybe, but I don't know names.
Kind of a new guy. Wasn't he on here last night, Clint?
Maybe.
No, they're probably not. If he's newer, no. I don't think I'd tap.
Who was the fucking guy on here last night, Clint?
I can't remember. I'm too stoned.
Wait. I had a question though. Is this a real movie?
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a part of it tonight. Weekend.
I was gonna say, if this is a real movie, I was gonna say it almost reminds me of like a spoof. How they're saying that Epstein is part of Russia, and then those are both the Island Boys, and that's Epstein.
Well, the real movie is called Weekend at Bernie's. You should definitely watch it. It's pretty funny. There's a second one too. It was huge in the '80s. I remember watching it.
Okay. But from this cover, it looks like a trolling Trump in the Island Boys.
No, it's Putin.
I don't see Trump.
I know, but not Trump. Sorry, Epstein. I meant Epstein.
Well,
it looks like Epstein's island. Right, look, it's got the palm tree. It's got the island. It's Epstein, and the Island Boys, the twins, are his kids. Look, the Island Boys. I'm onto something here.
I got it. I see it. It's Epstein they're propping up, not Putin.
Yes. But they said that they were ties with Russia because they tried to fucking corrupt all these people and get them into this, and it was actually Russia that did it to us or some shit.
Weird. Yeah, why not? The Russians did it. Did it.
I'm not saying these rich people didn't buy what they sold and they didn't do what they did, but I'm saying the people that got them tied into it, the blackmail was Russia. That's what I heard today on the theory, some conspiracy.
No, the Russians and these blackmail groups, man, they're all connected. Back in the 80s, or when that wall fell, we had perestroika, which Clint likes to talk about all the time. They sent colonies of fucking Russians over here to live in fucking camps inside the United States and integrate with the United States and see how we live. This is what globalists do. The world is their oyster, not yours. They're going to water down your population, bring your enemies over. There's been a change with Trump. We've all talked about this, and I know everybody hates to talk about this. But this is the first time in the history of the United States that I remember following politics where the president was breaking ranks with the secret societies, the royals, the oligarchy. He's part of the oligarchy. What do you mean breaking ranks? All he's done since he's got in there is shine a spotlight on how fucked up they are. All they've done is try to get rid of him. Maybe that's kayfabe. Maybe that's wrestling. Nonetheless, he's come back from the worst garbage you could produce. So I'm not saying who's in the mind of Trump, not me, but this is the first president that challenged the status quo.
Yeah.
Will we survive? Am I positive? I'm positive in the sense that America is the strongest country on earth, and we are made up of good people. We're not evil, but because our government does things in our name, we don't have great relations worldwide. If we had leaders, I'm going to finish right here. If we had leaders that led with negotiations, trade, peace, how can we make your country, my country better? It would be different than what we have going on right now. We have the potential, but Trump tries.
How real is the evil in the world and the threat they tell us, and that we have to have war and we have to have all this stuff going on, or is it all made up? That's another question I have.
I know. They're made up.
Are there real evil ass people that we have to keep defending and we have to keep going to war? Because if that's the case,
I think there is evil people, but they're doing it all in the wrong ways, I think.
Yeah. So that's the only thing I see positive about it, but I see kind of what you're saying.
Well, they need to use the mind and trick people into giving up like all these radicals
in a better way than war, maybe too.
Trick them, make them think that they have socialism. Technically, there is socialism right now. It's all fucking bullshit. We're getting screwed.
the last war that was a draft was Vietnam.
Yeah,
it went on 10 years. It created a movement against war. That's the entire reason, in my opinion, my opinions now, that the Charlie Manson and the demonization of the hippies, and then the
CIA funded Jerry Garcia,
plastic culture.
My cousin went to third grade with Charles Manson. Fuck Chris.
Third grade.
Yeah, they have the class photo.
Your cousin.
My uncle, he's like older. He's like 60 something, but 70 something, 60.
Wait, it's your great uncle?
No, he's just my weird cousin uncle. He's my.
How does that happen? How old is his
He's
parents?
Connected to my great grandmother somehow.
So it's like your second cousin.
Yeah. But he's like my uncle age, so I call him Uncle Arnie. But he went to third grade with Charles Manson. Makes me wonder why I got my brain strong too. Yeah. Anyways.
I'm just saying, looking back at Charlie Manson now, he's a fucking agent.
Yeah.
He's getting
they
help.
Programmed me and they zapped my brain and did some weird shit to me. But they couldn't get me. They couldn't do it. It didn't work.
What if that's all an illusion?
Dude, it doesn't matter. They tried. They tried it. Dude, and there's cases of MK Ultra back. There's people that said they got caught up in it and they use electroshock therapy on their brain multiple times. They can't remember anything.
Yeah.
I'm lucky I came out and can still yee.
All right.
There was full electrodes. Imagine 15 electrodes on your brain connected by electromagnetic gel, which was glue.
I don't want to imagine that.
Imagine, and then the grounding cable was right here. The grounding cable was on my forehead. The grounding cable. I said, "What does this cable do?" She goes, "That's the grounding cable." And I didn't think they were using electricity. They told me it was sound only. Yeah, they lied to me, bro.
How did you get in this horrible situation from?
Dude, my cousins worked there, and they thought this was the best thing for you, bro. They thought it was a new age hippie movement.
New age, what?
Yeah, or they're all scammers. They're either scammers or they actually think it helped. They either wanted to fuck me over or they actually thought it would help. It's one of them. One of the two. Yeah. Straight up, I don't know.
That's fucked up.
Because it feels like they fucked. It feels like in my head they knew this.
Are you saying that people shock therapy you to what? Or is that like some kind of cult land over there? Or something?
Exactly. Dude. Now you're catching on to something. Nah, yeah.
What did you say that made him?
I don't know. I think I started lucid dreaming in the name of Yeshua, and I told them, and then they shocked my brain 2 weeks later.
Well, did they do it because you were suicidal?
I don't know. I don't know why they did it. They like my family was involved. All my cousins, like my parents paid for it. All this shit. I didn't have money to do it. I didn't even have money, and I didn't want to do it. I didn't even. I would
you
never
have epilepsy or anything?
No.
That's fucked up. Were you saying like mean things or anything?
No, just the experimental shit that she happened to work there. I think that's it.
Well, how old were you when this happened?
This was 3 years ago, and I still feel like I never recovered. Yeah.
Well, how old were you though? Were you an adult?
I don't remember. I was like 28, 27 or something.
You might be able to sue him.
Yeah.
You might be able to sue him for a lot of money.
Dude, I already wanted to, and I told
you should go see a lawyer.
My parents said I'm crazy.
You should go see a lawyer and sue their asses. Fucking.
Dude, I want to. I have my ass.
I say you sue him. If you get rich, you gotta help me make the Cthulhu movie, so Todd doesn't have to do manual labor.
Dude, if I talk to the right person and that worked, I think
I stop working,
no, seriously,
no, I think you might be right, and that's
write this down. This could be huge. This could be like $1 billion lawsuit or something.
No, that's what I thought.
My dog Max, our mascot, says it's time for me to go back and lay down.
You should write it down. Write it down, Isaac. Write find lawyer to sue clinic that did the.
Oh, and get this. They even shut their clinic down.
What is that called?
They even shut them down. And get this. There's another.
Shut them down. You're gonna. Well, hold on. You're gonna have to find who owns the clinic and sue them.
No, you want to know something funnier? This is a lawyer would love this one too. I wrote them a page on Instagram that said, "Yo, my brain feels fried. I feel fucked up. I feel like you guys shocked my shit. It didn't tell me and all this shit." I wrote them a long page, and they blocked me on Instagram.
Huh.
That's another case about it. They were on Instagram advertising this shit.
Wait.
They blocked me, and I asked them for help. I was like, "You guys are fucking. My brain is fucking fried," and they blocked me.
Wait.
Yeah, they blocked me, but they didn't even ask. They didn't even comment back.
Well, did you sign papers to allow them to do such?
Dude, I didn't sign shit. My cousins did everything.
Well, that's why you can sue them. If you didn't sign
I didn't
it.
do shit. The only thing they had was
you don't have to go over the whole story. Tad's getting bored with this.
I clicked a couple buttons on a computer though.
Oh wait, Tad's not even there.
No, but the thing is, it doesn't even matter if I did. What they did was so fucked up.
Coercion.
So fake and so lied about. It doesn't matter if I signed the paper.
Do you feel like it was coercion?
Oh my god, I feel like it was coercion. That's the word I use, and you're the first person to ever use that word ever before.
That's why you should see a lawyer. Write this down. You need to see a lawyer tomorrow.
I know, but my
find
parents
one that's pro bono.
I told my parents this, and then my parents said, "You're so stupid. Why would you think you could do that?"
Tell them, fuck them. You find a pro bono lawyer. He'll do it for free just to get the money.
Yeah.
Seriously.
30%. Yeah.
No, when I was in 7th grade, I sued a ski company because I broke my leg there because they didn't help me put the skis on, and I tightened them on all the way because I didn't know they weren't supposed to be all the way tight, and and the skis didn't come off when I fell, so I broke my leg, and I asked them multiple times.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I asked them like 3 times to help me put the boots on, and fucking nobody helped me. They were helping all these preppy girls, and it was like, what the fuck? The ski people are like hitting on high school girls. Like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I only got like, well, they sued for $7,000, and I got like 3,500 or something. But then my mom stole it, so.
Oh wow.
I didn't get it. Wow. I didn't get anything.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds right.
I could have bought a 1963 Ford Galaxy fastback. That thing would be worth a fortune these days.
And now it is, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be worth like $50,000.
Yeah.
Well, mint shape, but.
Oh man, I don't know, dude. I miss my old brain, and I feel like it's just gone. Like they zapped that bitch, and it's like a hard drive. It's just gone. Like they put the floppy disk on the magnet.
You're just gonna have to relearn everything.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a kid or retarded or some shit.
Well, how long ago was that? You said 3 years ago?
3 years ago. 3 years ago, last February.
Well,
back in February this year. February this year is 3 years. I think. Unless I'm not crazy, it's been 4. But I hope it's 3. I hope I'm not wrong. If it's been 4, I'm not going that crazy.
Oh,
Well,
my friend was struck by lightning. That's a way more extreme scenario, but like, well, I mean, he was definitely he was messed up from that lightning strike.
That was worse. I'd say that'd be worse, but like not targeted. You know, I feel like I was targeted. I feel like they wanted to do this to me. But
well,
my
I mean,
cousin
like,
was shocked by lightning camping in Canada, and he said he has visions now when he sleeps of getting shocked again and seeing other lives. He'll see other lives after he gets shocked in a dream. He'll reincarnate in other bodies and other dimensions, and from the shock. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got shocked once when I was
so who knows? Maybe they gave me superpowers. I don't fucking know.
Well, there wasn't like lights. There wasn't like plug-in covers over the plug-ins in this room I was sleeping in when I was a kid. And then fucking I like rolled over and my finger hit it just right, and it was like boom, like fucking my hair was like fucking stood straight up, like I was fucking Kramer or something.
Yeah, I was like a scientist. I was thinking.
Yeah, I couldn't stop like shaking. Like I was like, ugh, I kept shaking. Like fucking, it was fucked up.
Have you ever put metal in the microwave?
Well, it's definitely not something you want to do.
Dude, okay, tell me this. I've done it twice in my life on accident, and both times I felt a connection to my brain that felt like it was frying it, and they know.
I wouldn't even use. I haven't used a microwave for like 14 years.
Oh, that's good. Okay, because I swear in my life, I had metal in the microwave, and I felt it connect to my brain and feel like it was frying it.
Yeah, you want to do that
on accident, of course. Like it rarely happens. Like I have to be in a daze. Like it only happened twice in my life, but both times I felt fried. But I want to say this: I felt worse with the electrical treatment they gave me. Yeah, that powerful. Whatever they did, more powerful than a fucking microwave.
Well, I guess the point of my story about getting electrocuted, I probably got hit with a lot more voltage. So okay.
No, but
you recovered.
They used
walk it off.
This is very experimental. They used alpha waves, delta waves, and gamma waves also in electromagnetic field at the same time.
Delta waves. What?
I got electromagnetic field. Electromagnetic frequencies.
That's what they told you, or
this is what they told. And I looked it up.
They're like, "Hey, buddy, we're gonna shock your brain."
No, they didn't tell me it was electric. I asked them. I said,
"How did they say it, though?"
No,
I mean, were they?
If you ask my mom, ask my dad. They told me it was only sound, so that's why I could sue them even harder. It's electric, but they said it was only sound. Yeah.
Oh, they tricked you into doing it. Then that's coercion.
Yeah,
that is absolute coercion.
My mom said she asked my cousin. And
you need to go see a lawyer. No, this is the subject. You gotta go see a lawyer.
No, I know I should. No, I should. My cousin to this day says it still wasn't electric, but I know for a fact it was. I asked them when I was in there. And my cousin
you're gonna have to get on paperwork. You'd have to have if you go see a lawyer.
If Isaac says that, I think there's a pretty good chance that that's exactly what happened. So go on.
Yeah, but he's still going to need paperwork.
Okay, you want to know how much more it was coercion? I never said I wanted to do it, and they asked me 15 times before I finally said yes. 15.
Well, you're going to have to get some paperwork to prove that it happened.
That's a lot of time.
Oh, I have the text on my old phone. I have the text on my old phone saying all the shit from the girls that zapped my brain, saying, "Oh, it's just a side effect. It'll go away in 2 weeks." Never went away. I have all the texts from them saying.
Well, you'll need more than text.
I don't know.
Yeah, you'll definitely need more than text.
I'd rather just
don't worry.
Well, it sounds like you might not be able to.
I don't even care, dude.
I'm just saying it's very funny. It's fun and hypothetical, right? It's fun. It's fun to think.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Because I wanted to talk about for a minute, Isaac, some of this phony ass shit that's going on. I'm just more pissed off
that I can't get my brain
I wanted
back.
to talk about some of this phony ass shit, Isaac, with these fake influencers.
Oh yeah, well, quick, I will be back. Though I want a bowl. I'm gonna smoke a bowl.
Right. I will go on.
I'm still here.
A rant. Yeah, Clint's still here. Right on.
Right, I'm gonna listen.
Fake influencers. How many people have you seen on YouTube that you know and love that have been going for just grinding for fucking years, staying the same numbers, going backwards in views. They've been there for years, providing entertainment and fucking education. And suddenly there's people that fucking million views overnight. Everyone's looking at them. They're sending it to your feed. You never even asked to see it. Here's their face. Here's their headline. Here's their feed. They got 3 videos. They got 6 billion views. Come on, people. If you love people like Clint or Isaac, I'm gonna go get over on Isaac's channel, try to help his show out. I love you. I love your every time you show on your Isaac. Got good, commentary going. I always appreciate your insights on matters, man. Because you know what, primitive man was engaging and entheogens. So anybody today that's engaging in these things and trying to do a rational study and figure out what the fuck is going on is doing a valuable service to mankind, because the establishment doesn't want you to know what happens if your mind opens. The establishment doesn't want you to see beyond the veil. The establishment doesn't want you to tap into your own natural powers, connect with the earth, your ancestors, concepts that might free your mind. All these ideas we're all part of our ancestors could be fictional for sure, but they could be real at the same time. And if they are real, your DNA contains all the life experiences of thousands of generations before you, fighting the same evil thing, but getting better on it. The fight's harder, but you're better fighting them. So this is stuff that gives you hope, thinking about these concepts. Free your mind. You know what they're into? Mind control.
I know about it. If I told you the stories of what I think I'm part of, I don't know if you even believe it.
Well, you've told us some, Isaac, over the years.
I'm part of some MK Ultra CIA motherfucking brain study bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I put that on everything.
You wouldn't be the only person that said that.
Why do I remember them stealing my ideas and making my inventions and making billions of dollars around me? And I have all of society myself.
I've said for years, they don't create anything, they steal stuff. They see what's popular, they steal that.
They drugged me, put me on neurotropics in a lab, and took my ideas, then acted like it never happened. They said they'd get back to me, and never did.
We'll get back to you.
I remember making like Bang energy, Rain energy, all the CoQ10, the CoQ enzymes, and making like the drinks. And then I remember making Fortnite. I remember making Apex Legends because I was feeling like I am the Apex Legend. I'm at the top of the pyramid.
You were reading
I remember ghostwriting for Post Malone. I remember doing hella shit on this drug that they gave me in a lab, and they never talked to me again.
Maybe you were psychically reading their minds or something.
I don't know either. I'm just telling you what I remember.
Maybe you thought it was your memory, but you're seeing their memory.
Don't know. I've also been in a coma, and I maybe dreamt it. Maybe I dreamt the future. But I swear they studied my mind, took my ideas, made billions of dollars, and never talked to me again.
Well,
these people understand.
I don't know how to explain it, bro.
You're gonna have to see a lawyer.
They took me in a lab, and who's gonna find evidence for some secret society that did that, right? They have to trace everything back to who invented, who did, who, and it's gonna be some random guy. It's gonna be some random guy with some random name that has no attachment to the people. Come on.
Now, since we got on here, Isaac, I want to bring this up because it's all off topic, all off the news.
Yeah.
One of the concepts I hold is an idea of a higher self.
Yeah, I know this.
And I got this out of reading, on Hermeticism and the concepts like that. A long time ago, I took that kind of as a thing I could lean on. And I've kept that close because I'm not a member of any religion, even though I'm Mormon, right? I was baptized in the Mormon church on their records. But I'm just saying, my own mind is I just want my own system, and I lean more towards Hermeticism.
Yeah, me too.
Because it answers questions. I'm not saying Hermetic principles and every group, their views is mine. I'm just saying I lean towards those because
dude, the Emerald Tablets of Thoth hit deep. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I don't know who made them. Don't know why. Yeah.
It just makes sense, and I could see having race memory from our ancestors.
Oh, unlock the back door too and the screen door.
When you're going through the most traumatic fucking survival periods, you're gonna imprint that on that. Well, they claim you print that on your DNA. You know how many stories I read that said Holocaust survivors' DNA was imprinted? The Holocaust was imprinted onto the DNA, and was going, okay. I could kind of see it, but what they're saying is extreme trauma produces genes into your kin that are traumatized.
Yeah, wouldn't doubt
and
it.
Traumatized genes react different than non-traumatized genes, and so it just passes on. It's just a concept.
And I didn't get traumatized until I feel like I saved a guy's life drowning. Then I got PTSD.
I'm saying they argue this. I'm not arguing this, but I'm saying under extreme circumstances, people are capable of insane shit. I think that we all realize is reality. The woman lifting the car off her child that's in an accident.
Yeah.
The person doing 10,000 things in a weekend just to get through, or otherwise they're going to die.
Yeah, the same way that I swam 60 feet out, got a guy, calmed him down, talked him down, and then swam him back, egg beatering him 60 feet back, almost died. And I only feel like the only reason I could do that is because God did it through me.
From the ocean, out in the ocean?
No, in a lake.
Oh, in a lake, okay.
In a cold lake, cold as lake. Ooh. He jumped off the dock 60 feet out on the bridge, not a dock, the bridge. The bridge you're not supposed it says do not jump. I could sue this guy. I could sue him.
Was he doing a daredevil stunt or
he was in front of his sister. He was in front of his sister trying to be a badass, and he jumped in. It was too cold, so I had to jump in and save his ass.
Oh, man.
And he is 22 years old and about 220 pounds, and I got him back.
How'd you do that?
I don't know, man. It was a miracle. I played water polo my whole life, so I was good at. Like, I know my water. Like, I am the water. I am, like, the ninja.
I've decided I ain't swimming in no more lakes.
No, I don't do it either. I
ain't going out in the ocean anymore.
No, me too.
When I was a kid, I can't believe the shit that I was swimming in places I was splashing around.
Yeah, me too. I'm on your page.
Never do that again.
Think about it. My parents go to the lake and they go on houseboats. They're over 300 feet of water. 300. You're done. You are bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I ain't doing it no more.
You go down, you're done, dude.
Right.
So I don't like it anymore. It scares the shit out of me.
It's pretty wild. I was just in places and doing shit that I will not do now.
Yeah.
Going up to the mountains in Utah, there's so many goddamn bears.
Exactly. I thought that's what you're going to say. That's why I don't go to the mountains anymore. Because of
we
bears.
never even thought twice about that shit.
That's why I don't do it anymore. No, they will eat you alive, man. They have claws this fucking long.
Mm-hmm. Probably why a lot of people get killed or disappear. All these disappearing people. They'll drag your body into a cave somewhere. Nobody's gonna find that motherfucker.
Nobody's gonna find that shit or even want to.
Yeah, and so, but they didn't put signs up everywhere or bring our attention to it back then. I never met anybody that went through a bear attack, but
I went camping 2 nights, 3 days in Boulder, no, Denver, Colorado, Mountain Rockies, whatever, Rocky Mountain.
Gotta be pretty.
I didn't see a bear, but then I learned about there's bears up there, and I never went back because I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I was in the wild camping.
Has all these canyons like Colorado.
I was a burrito, bro. They could eat me.
Utah's cooler than Colorado because Utah has the northern mountains and the southern part, where Colorado's all north. Utah has the desert arches and landscapes. Colorado might have some of that, but nothing like Utah. That's why they always focus on Utah.
Wait, you guys, I need to ask this guy. This guy's name is GitHub.
GitHub.
Isn't GitHub where you get coding and software?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure GitHub is where you get software, right? Because I have some software on my computer that I made some software on my computer with AI that I think is very valuable that I don't know what to do with.
Who else is in the chat? I said, can you see the chat? Because I can't. Anybody else in the chat? Pedro?
Yeah, so GitHub, I made a software that makes Android stock run at 11,000 tasks per second instead of like 9 or like 8 or 6, 7. I made it run like hella high. I've heard of the. I don't know. I made it run like 40 to 60% faster Android, just with AI, just talking bullshit.
I've been thinking, how much can you get it to do too? I've been thinking along those lines, Isaac. What can you get it to do?
Python.
What will it do for you?
I've been giving my ideas to Python and coding with Python, seeing if I can make something new.
Yeah, I've been thinking along those lines.
Yeah, check out Python and get C++, install C++ into Python, and then install all your pips into Python, and you could play games, and you could make like clocks, you could make visuals, you could make trading bots for crypto. You could do anything. You could literally anything.
Somebody, there was a show earlier I was listening to, bringing up William Ramsey again. Hope Gerald Hall's out there in the audience. William Ramsey was interviewing this guy that was talking about a Crow 777. He's got his own channel, Crow 777. Go check him out. He took pictures of the moon. It looked like there's a fucking digital effect or something. Caught some stuff on camera, some kind of weird way. But he goes on about all kinds of stuff. Pretty good personality.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So GitHub. That's what I did. I used Python and made an app that runs Android stock faster, but I never could break it down far enough to make it into an APK. So I was having trouble. I have the file, but I can't make it into an APK. Having trouble.
Tell GitHub to get up on here. GitHub.
You can talk me through it.
Get up on here.
Yeah.
But anyways, that I forgot what the hell I was saying, which is not unusual, and it's fine.
Same. Me too. I lose my shit.
It's fine. It's fine. That's why I like Clint's show. It's nice and relaxed. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Isaac, your show is nice and relaxed. We're just talking about that subject a second ago. Can't even remember what the fuck that we were talking about. What was you just saying 2 minutes ago?
About? I forgot because I read one comment and I lost it.
God damn it. There was something I wanted to talk about. But
I read one comment and I literally can't remember it, I swear.
Fuck, I better take another gummy. Maybe that'll help me.
It happens to me all the time, dude.
I got some pretty good gummies.
I'll tell my friends, that's why I talk hella fast too, because once I won't say it, it's gone.
Let's take 2 gummies, huh?
Oh, lucky. I wish I had some, dude. Oh, God. That sounds amazing. I love it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I shouldn't, but I have a tiny bit of acid left. But I should.
Yes, hang on to that for Friday's show, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Good call.
Bring that in on Friday's show.
All right. But the thing is, I'll be up till fucking 5. No, I'll be up till 7 a.m. if I take it right now. 7. No, I'm not doing it.
Give yourself a break right there. We got, a minute ago I was talking about groups are hijacking ideas now.
Oh yeah.
They're stealing the information, the ideas. Coming out with shows and channels. Power went out, and we're all here live.
Yeah.
Modern technology. Clint, the host of the show, dies, and we're still broadcasting.
Yeah.
Wow.
We were vibing. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the power went out, but it's...
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, it's like a fly that I can't...
Can you hear me, Major Clint? Can you hear me, Major Clint? Can you hear? Are we floating in a tin can? Far above the world.
That reminds me of the movie.
Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do. I haven't seen that one. Maybe I haven't. Tell us about it.
Oh, Valerian's cool. It's a little cheesy, but the idea is good.
It's a Conan character from the Conan Barbarian stuff, right? Valeria?
I don't know. Valerian, this guy's like futuristic technology shit.
Oh, that's the other direction.
Yeah, this is this guy has a vision, and then stuff happens in space. Yeah, you gotta watch it. I don't want to give it away.
I can give it away over here. We were just talking about Disclosure Day. Let's get back to that movie. I took a bullet for all of it. Clint says I need to go back and watch the last 15 minutes because I couldn't watch it to the end. Sorry. This poor woman in Disclosure Day, they're making a big deal of the movie saying it's demonic because the aliens are not, it's like they show aliens being tortured by the United States government in the 50s. And then all of a sudden, aliens are looking just like humans in the present as a movie. And the two main characters, a guy and a girl, are aliens, but they look like humans, but they don't know it yet. And something triggers them to start or their alien powers kick in. And so they start being drawn towards something they don't understand, like what's it of the third kind, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. The characters don't know why they're drawn to the stupid mountain, Devil's Tower, like Witch Mountain, Escape from Witch Mountain. But anyways, these two characters now, it's a guy and a girl. They are married, and then the other set are divorced, or not divorced, girlfriend and boyfriend. They split up with their partners. By the end of the movie, the two guy and girl that aren't really compatible are a couple now, rushing towards the aliens. But this girl, Emily Blunt, the Emily Blunt that plays the lead female actress in this movie, she needs to stop with the plastic surgery. You almost were attractive, like back when we watched this Tom Cruise movie and did a movie review on this Tom Cruise movie. She played in Emily Blunt, won some Academy Awards. She's winning Academy Awards again for her performance. But I'm begging this woman to stop with the plastic surgery. If you do one more round, whew, I don't know. Maybe that's why they chose her for the movie, because her face looked kind of weird because they becoming aliens. Yeah. The aliens, when they meet the aliens talking click clack, Click, 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 clack, 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 clack.
Oh, where'd he go?
We lost
Oh,
Isaac. Damn it! It's just as I was getting the best part of the movie.
Click clack. Damn, it's flying.
Click, 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 clack, clack, clack.
Kill it, that ashtray. Damn.
Damn, I'm out of gummies. I'm gonna have to tell my staff.
I keep missing the flag.
Anyways, yeah, it's always fun talking to Isaac. I'm gonna go check out Isaac's show
I can't
soon.
wait. Somebody, I let a fly in when I was turning the generator on.
Clint, that's never good, especially if it's a blowfly or a black fly or a tsetse fly.
It looks like a big one, so that means it's
Tsetse fly, very bad.
I hate all
right.
flies.
We're talking about our higher self, people hijacking beliefs and systems. And
Got it. Oh, gross.
did you get it?
Yeah.
Shout outs. We got the shout outs in. What time it is? It's 10:20.
That's
We're closing in on the end of the show. I hope people, the end of my part on your show. I hope anybody you send an invite to come on before I leave. I'm only going to go on for probably another 20, 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I gotta
So Clint, here we go. The last stuff. What didn't we cover?
Yeah.
Taylor Swift is building a castle in Madison Square Garden. People are complaining about lobster golf gear and trees being brought in.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's one story going on right there. Who gives a shit about that?
Man, I can't believe it. I was outside smoking a cigarette and I see lights flicker on the neighbor's barn and then the power's just out. I was like, oh, that sucks.
I wanted to talk about your show the other day, which I appreciated. Bill Cooper breakdown talking about the Illuminati showing up in America, because this is something that was of deep interest to me a long time ago. I guess before we talk about that, we better talk about the new Supergirl getting a lot of flack for not being pretty enough. Or maybe weird looking. Poor girl. I can almost remember her name, but it doesn't matter.
I gotta remember to
$1 million. You're gonna cry for some girl that people are saying is ugly.
No, I gotta remember to. Oh, god damn it! I killed another fly on the screen. I can clean my screen. There's a lot of literal bug sacrifice going on.
Hope you're using some Windex or some Lysol spray on that son of a bitch. Yeah, but anyways, who's out there in the chat, Clint? Can you see the chat?
Oh yeah, Pedro, Meta Joe.
We got two guys, Pedro. What's going on, Pedro?
Sabrina.
Sabrina's always awesome.
Adventures.
Wish you to come on here tonight. I told Clint to invite you. What are they saying though?
So I'm talking about Iran got attacked post World War II Japan. That's interesting.
Sorry, I can't see your chat, and the hosts won't read them. So who's to blame? There's a few other things before the show's over that I wanted to get in here. And do a Henry Kissinger show soon. That should be fun, Clint.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I have to think of something for Friday. I got the light off because
I'll get
less
some
gas for the generator.
I'll get some goddamn stories and ideas drummed up by then. I don't know if anybody like them, but what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Taylor Swift, Bill Cooper. Okay, that's one of the last things I want to finish up on here. Is that good show you did the other day, where Bill Cooper was talking about the Illuminati getting into America in the early days. That was something that interested me
Yeah.
a lot, and a lot of other researchers, because there's these fucking Masonic organizations everywhere that you could see. But is there direct evidence of the Illuminati that was sworn to overthrow all governments and create a one world government using some pretty spooky tactics? There's disputes about the Illuminati.
Yeah.
If what they're telling us is not over exaggerated. And one thing I can say on that matter is, the book Plant? Oh yeah, Proofs of a Conspiracy by John Robinson. There was another one by Avi Barul.
Yeah, Barul Cooper mentions that one too.
The only reason that these books are still referenced and reprinted for everybody that thinks it's of interest that you see this is because the most insidious secret societies were busted trying to overthrow the established world and create a one world government.
Yeah.
Under their control, using nefarious means. And if you read Proofs of Conspiracy by John Robinson and the other one by Avi Barul, you get a deep understanding, if you can take it in, of how secret societies operate using their methods. It's almost like a complete disclosure of how cults, intelligence agencies, and secret societies work. That's why those books are of interest.
Yeah.
All the techniques are in there. There's ciphers, there's handshakes, there's code words, there's means of subterfuge.
Yeah. Damn, there's a moth.
A moth again? Yeah, the moth.
Oh, there was a fly. I got the fly.
Trying to interrupt the program.
I need to get a screen door.
We're gonna rock the house. Come on, shake me. Shake it, don't make it, baby. Shake me. All night. Shake
yeah.
me. Keep the fire burning all night. Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, when I started the generator, I actually had it on the choke on the generator. I was like, why is this thing running weird? It's like, this gas is too
why
bad.
you do that? Yeah, you do.
But,
hold the choke. Right position.
Yeah.
Anyways, we got all the stories in. We got every goddamn story. But I still wanted to talk about your show the other night. It's the whole reason I'm bringing up John J. Robinson's Proofs of Conspiracy. Put that back on the shelf. Bill Cooper mentioned there were lodges in the United States that got set up. So the Illuminati was being busted, broken apart and scattered over in Europe. It already had some lodges in the United States, and there were Masonic lodges everywhere. But the Illuminati connected ones dispersed into the Masonic lodges, right? As they would, anyway.
Yeah.
And that's all. But where they went, the lodge, Bill Cooper says, Columbia in New York City. Interesting.
Yeah, the Columbia faction of the Illuminati.
What year does the Statue of Liberty arrive?
Shortly thereafter. Dude, I can't see anything. Oh.
Yeah, but what year? You know,
wasn't it after the Civil War? I think they were gonna put it at the whatchamacallit canal, Suez Canal, before New York. I don't know if that could be relevant, but I think it is towards the if the French are in league with the British. Yeah, the well, the whole thing is oh, damn it, I keep dropping everything. Maybe I should turn the light on. Well, it's like the well, this whole UN thing is definitely relevant. It's all because the UN is still steady trotting along, you know, with its invocation days and its all sorts of new age garbage. Yeah.
definitely. What's their goal? Migrants from every other country on the earth going to developed countries and getting social aid.
Yeah, and using psychological manipulation with so-called religions.
On the countries that are hosting all these immigrants, use psychological manipulation to make them feel bad that if they don't allow millions of people to come from everywhere in the world and get on welfare programs that they couldn't get on. So
it's ridiculous. It's like there's all these videos of these people going out in the woods and making some kind of fancy thing and all this stuff, all over the world, and that there's people think that they can't make their country as good as America just because they all just want to come here and then demand that it becomes socialist. It's all ridiculous. It seems like it's got Illuminati written all over it.
It's not heartlessness to say, if we don't have the money for ourselves, we can't give it to you. It's not cold to say, we don't have money. Can't give it to you. Pardon me. Help you where I can. See what this is? This is just as a manipulation. Using the host population to do stuff that they won't pay for, using the government to suck the money out of the host population.
Yeah.
To do stuff they wouldn't put their billions of dollars. I mean, the billionaires lobby and fund the milking of the middle class, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
You know my views on these stupid matters, Clint.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I don't got a tick on me.
Yeah, please, no ticks.
Yeah, there
was one other thing, that poor Supergirl. Please stop picking on the girl from Supergirl, if you would. Just because she looks like the guy, the monkey from Land of the Lost in the 70s, stop pointing out.
That seems a little harsh.
No, I'm just teasing.
Damn, I squished another bug.
The right amount of makeup and I'm not superficial like that. I'm saying this is society. Supergirl is mainstream news. People picking on her. So, yeah. July 3rd should be fantastic, Clint. The night before. Maybe we'll be on at midnight, July 4th, and we'll hear fireworks going off on July 3rd, 12:59.
There's some fireworks going off the other day. I don't know what it was, but I could see it.
I'm hearing them. It's kind of weird. Salt Lake and some of those areas, Utah's got a lot of fires burning. They outlawed for the first time fireworks within the city limits, which is really weird.
Yeah.
Never happened. So, Clint, how long are you going to broadcast this evening, sir?
Probably not as long as I thought since power went out.
Look, a podcast.
I mean, I'll probably slow.
You got no lights.
Well, I got a
light,
but
will have a seance.
It just uses like less electricity, so the air conditioner gets more.
I'm just teasing. Have you ever heard that Wu-Tang song? Where he says, have a seance. Blow the lid off the demonic scandal.
Wait, which album is that?
Liquid Swords.
Oh, I've definitely heard it. I don't remember.
The way I pronounce it doesn't, I put it out. Doesn't sound like Wu-Tang. It's on that song, the G.O.D.
Yeah.
Have a seance. Pull the lid off the demonic scandal.
Oh, yeah.
Meaning it's not real, but it is. That's this Disclosure movie, this stupid Disclosure movie. I'm sorry, Steven Spielberg. Please, Emily Bloom, stop with your plastic surgeries.
There's
no more English actors. Go home. We don't need you. A Pierce Brosnan, you say. But Daniel Craig. Wow. Fucking Australians. Do we need more Nicole Kidmans? Their Eyes Wide Shut movies. I'm just teasing. Right?
I'm just I guess the good thing about the power going on is I could kill all the moths and bugs and shit that hit the screen.
Oh, that's always nice, all right. Well, because I would do that too. I'll hit this moth over here.
Yeah. Even I just dropped some weed. Where'd it go? Yeah, so there's another bug. Ha. Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty. Did you see that footage of Russia's oil thing getting blown
I saw
up
that.
or whatever?
Blew the fucking top off that Russian oil tank.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Super wild.
Freaking makes you wonder about if Ukraine's gonna go crazy and then just, do something crazy to Russia.
It makes you wonder.
There's always the weekly Iran nuclear threat going on. It seems like
really makes you wonder. Yeah. Down, 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 down. It makes you wonder. I want to see some peace in the Middle East. Is this a fiction thing, or is this something? Is it real? Is it fiction? I was saying back in the 80s, is it live or is it Memorex? Because they play they take a recording of a woman that was able to break a glass by hitting a certain octave. Till the glass breaks. And they would record that, and then a certain tape brand called Memorex would play the tape and show that they could reproduce it from the tape. So you need to buy this cassette tape. Back in the 70s, 80s. Shit.
Yeah. Damn it.
Anyways, vibrations influencing.
Yeah, I can't believe how many little flies and shit were in here. Fucking, it sucks living near
Oh,
swamps.
damn. Sound like an Amityville horror. That scene when the priest is swatting them off his face. Like, no more flies.
Next thing you know, Jeff Goldblum's in the room.
Why not?
The fly.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles come in for to top it off.
Oh yeah.
What was the other thing? I found a copy of the Necronomicon the other day.
Oh yeah, I've got that one.
I used to have it, didn't own it. Found it for 99 cents at the thrift store. Huh.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good deal.
A pretty good deal. This book sells for $7.99 as of this date. So to get it for 99 cents, listen, most books at the thrift store are $2.99 because I haunt the thrift stores for books. At 99 cents, they're trying to push that book out of there, right, Clint?
They don't like it. They're superstitious.
They don't want the Necronomicon hanging.
They don't want to bring Gilgamesh back. No.
Another book I found when I was there was this cool book of fiction, Black Wings of Cthulhu 2. 18 Tales of Lovecraftian Horror.
Oh yeah.
Can you see the picture?
If we get the Cthulhu going, the movie going, we're gonna need you on the script writing.
Can you see the picture? Kind of or not? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's weird.
It's
really
like
cool.
hard to see.
It looks like embossed and glossy. Really cool. Anyways, I'll throw it in my pile of Lovecraft related Cthulhu mythos type stories. The Necronomicon, this one, I read a long time ago, but I'll have to go back through it and break that sucker down.
Oh yeah.
From the perspective of modern day, it's got all these sigils. A lot of people are mentioning how sigils seem to look like computer not diagrams.
Codes or
what do you call
microprocessors or something?
There's a word for it.
Microprocessors. Circuit
boards. Ancient images for demons and
I think there's ciphers.
These weird things look like circuit boards.
Ciphers.
If you read electrical manuals, I have some. I was looking into I like some old General Electric books that they gave to their employees that showed their plants back in the 30s and 40s. Found these things. It's kind of interesting. The symbols they use for electricity remind you of sigils magicians used in grimoires to contact demons.
Oh yeah.
So anyway,
it's harder to think with the generator noise going.
We should take everybody through this thing with the Necronomicon. Please put the kids away on those shows.
What are you gonna bust out a quote?
Yeah, I should read the back of the book. We'll just break this book down eventually, but it says,
excuse me,
quote, This is the testimony that of all that I have seen and all that I have learned. For this is the book of the dead, the book of the black earth that I have written down at the peril of my life. That's a quote from Abdullah Hazard, author of the Necronomicon. Now here's just a description.
Is that a pen name or is
cover.
that, where is he from?
Abdullah Hazard?
Yeah, I always thought it was just a pseudonym or something.
That's the character that Lovecraft used as the author of the Necronomicon. Or is he author? Yeah, he's author. He's writing down horrible things they were telling him to write. But here's a description of the book. H.P. Lovecraft himself denied the book's existence, but the dreaded Necronomicon has finally surfaced, written in Damascus in the 8th century AD by the mad Arab Abdullah Hazard.
Okay,
The cursed volume is filled with myths and rituals that have survived the darkest days of magic and occultism. Long forgotten formula for invoking incredible things, beings, and monsters into physical appearance. The editor, Simon, overcame huge obstacles during his daring efforts to bring to light this, the most famous, the most potent, and potentially the most dangerous black book known to the Western world. So, when you're ready to dive into that, when you're ready to hear what this thing has to say, and then break it down further, Clint, because the people behind this book, it's not known, it's not set in stone, right? People claim maybe it's Peter Levenda, but it'd be a fun one to break down because it was starting to spread the Cthulhu mythos in a way that pretty interesting. Lots of stuff, information to cover there.
Yeah.
10:47 my way. My wife probably gonna kick me off in 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's okay. You gotta wake up early, don't you?
I do. That's early. 11's early.
Yeah.
Anyways, I was hoping we'd have all these other guests I know and love, all these other personalities. Ellie and Sabrina.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did sit some.
Can you get down there? Down.
There's fucking
Alright.
stupid bugs. Okay, sorry about that.
Whatever. It don't matter. It don't matter to me if you don't want to be on this show that I'm on. What's Clint? Oh, it don't matter to me. Clint, I was remarking, or to myself, I was remarking, you look like one of my good friends that passed away last year.
Who?
My second best friend passed away.
Yeah.
Last year. The resemblance is amazing. Mind-blowing one.
Oh, well, that's weird.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's strange.
Alright.
I have to send you a picture.
Alright, maybe I'm related. What was his last name?
Blackburn.
Blackburn. I've never heard of that.
Okay.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I've never heard that name before.
Have you heard Blackfoot?
He's part Blackfoot.
No, have you ever heard of them?
Yeah, I'm part Blackfoot.
Well, there you go. Blackfoot, Blackburn.
I'm assuming Blackburn's like English or something.
Most likely. Possibly. Who knows? The resemblance between the two is striking. I'll send you a picture. So what else is on your mind before I leave this evening, sir? Somebody want you to sing a song? Is there a song request out there in the audience?
Song request? Let's see here.
Anybody willing to donate some money if I sing a song?
What was that? Even I'm having a brain fart here.
It's all right. It was fun to hang out. Yes, JJ, as soon as you get back on, JJ will be doing your movie review and clip show on Wednesdays, but it's fun. Always hanging out with Clint and talking to you guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, me and Robbie, when he came over to smoke a joint, we were having a conversation about the ancient world, but he was on time schedule, so we couldn't hang out too long.
Damn, Robbie March flies or stops in and drops some fucking ancient history on you. Smokes 3 joints. Whew. Can't pay for that kind of entertainment.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, plus, we got a bunch of art, and some of his art was up in the house. He took a picture of it. He's like, "Oh, cool."
Very cool.
He makes posters for like bands or something.
Stickers and illustrations, his own, designed his own.
But he said some pretty big bands use his art for their posters. I can't remember their names, but
I believe it.
There's stuff that's
that stuff.
all on the festival type scene.
Hell yeah. Fish. Grateful Dead. Truckin'. You got to keep on truckin', trippin'. We're doing LSD on truck. I can't take Grateful Dead. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Just trying to. Damn it, there's a gnat. Ah, you die, gnat.
Just low energy.
Well, I'm just glad these gnats are flying in
the
my
whole
mouth.
time. Government agent, Grateful Dead.
Oh yeah. They funded them so they could stop the anti-war movement
and created a bunch of hippie zombies or whatever it is.
Well, it's like, think about it. The anti-war movement in the 60s was good because it was like because the wars were all UN wars. Anything that's a UN war should be protested.
You know, all I ever try to do when I come on your show, Clint, is just be friendly, just be nice, just be a nice person. You know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I try to just be cool and stuff.
Of course, I'm teasing it.
Not really cool, but just trying to be nice.
Away,
Another gnat. Damn it, that's not a gnat. That's like a little beetle or something. Tiny little.
I'm looking forward to Friday.
Okay, got it.
Let's see what kind of goddamn show we can put on Friday. How's that sound?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I'll have some notes and stuff, and hopefully some guest shows, you know.
How could you invite some people?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's funny because when the power went out, I probably got Isaac to stay longer.
I love Isaac. I'm gonna get on. I'm gonna go over and visit his channel and jump on his show as soon as I can. At least once. I mean, sport guys, sporting.
I can't remember what the channel is. I'm pretty
I
sure I'm
just wrote it
subscribed to
down.
him, but I don't ever see him.
It's stupid because I went and tried to find him. I couldn't do it, so now I got it. Now, Necronomicon, I found that copy for 99 cents, and I6 channel. It's a good sign. No,
Yeah. Well, I mean, I speculate it's all just ciphers that got misconstrued. I mean, there really could be, or who knows, it could be ritual magic.
Supposedly, we'll break this book down. We'll break down
according to that Dead Names book, that book is really called something else, and that it's something that was copied from some university or something. That was
Miskatonic, possibly, or Arkham.
Well, I don't know who. Well, no, like that other book, the Dead Names book, talks about some priests pretending to be priests. They weren't priests though. They gained access to university books and started copying occult books.
Because universities are the repositories of ancient tomes of black magic. Incredible. Mythos Lovecraft supposedly created.
Makes you wonder if anybody ever got anything to appear.
There were stories where the secret group got together to fight the monster in Lovecraft's books, and one of them was the Dunwich Horror, where a secret group that was sworn to, if the Necronomicon ever got checked out of the library, they would be activated and find out who's trying to call up a demon. And then they show up in the Dunwich Horror, which is very weird.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of offshoot of Lovecraft stories.
Yeah.
They made movies about it. The story isn't that long. I mean, probably 10 movies of that stupid story. They can never quite do Lovecraft because the monsters, they don't hit the same on film as they do in writing.
Yeah. Well, that's why if we do ever produce some kind of Cthulhu stuff, we'd have to like have an artistic
CGI can't get hands quite right.
Well, we could make like
draw Cthulhu perfectly.
We could make props or something. Make some kind of costume. Some kind of like monster costume or something. I mean, this is if we ever somehow like actually. I'm pretty stoned.
Anything's a fucking go, yeah. Anything could happen. Conditions. So anyway, I want to know though, Clint, before I leave, are you doing all right?
Oh yeah.
Physically, mentally, spiritually, you're doing all right on a scale, 1 to 10. You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I got some weed to smoke.
All right then. Fuck yeah. If you got some weed, you're doing all right.
You got water. The AC's working.
Continue on.
As long as the AC works, I got water. Some spicy fried chicken and some weed, and then I'm good.
You know what's a real shame? How governments, jurisdictions, rules, regulations keep people from getting a gummy, that has a little THC in it.
Oh yeah.
Very, very sad. Very sad. Wish everyone could. I'd like to. There's that Coca-Cola commercial.
Oh, there's definitely nothing wrong with smoking weed or eating weed gummies. I mean, as long as you're not driving.
I should be out. I'm going to bed. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, don't eat too many. You'll be fucking not waking up too easy.
Tomorrow, it's okay.
You're gonna wake up stoned.
12 hours before I even have to get up.
Oh, I didn't know you had that long.
Right. Anyways, I always appreciate conversations with you. What else are you gonna go on after I leave?
I don't know. I think a gnat just flew in my mouth.
Oh, 5 or 6 hours. Talking to
Nah,
me or not flying in your mouth, which is worse.
well, I don't know
I'm
if
just
my
teasing. I'm teasing.
well, I might end the show early 'cause my old lady's doesn't have a TV to
I'm
watch or
just,
anything.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah.
Appreciate you putting on the show as always, Clint. Everybody out in the audience, please donate to Clint. Donate to JJ. Support any way you can. Love you guys. I'm just going to tune in like the rest of the audience after I leave off here, Clint.
Oh yeah.
You're too cool, my man.
We'll take it easy.
We will talk to you soon.
Oh yeah,
Appreciate
Friday.
what you do. Friday is on.
Yeah, peace out.
Peace.
Damn it, where the fucking bug? Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, he's frozen in time. Okay, well I might stay a little bit longer here. Oh, you're still there. I thought you already left. Oh, now he's gone. Let's see here. Yeah, I put a link out if anybody wants to come on. Let's see what is it, Wednesday? Well, technically it's Thursday. Thunder God. Fucking yeah. What was I gonna say? It's hard to like bring up documents when the other screen is off. Well, maybe I should just roll a joint so I can think. Yeah, even I can't see anything. Okay. Yeah, so the whole New World Order thing is a very complex subject. The Illuminists always just give everybody what they want to hear type of shit. Man, why is that screen so dark? If I sit closer again. Well, no, I guess it doesn't matter. The Illuminists always give everybody what they want to hear type of shit. I forgot the pictures. Yeah, they're always just well, the picture's unrelated to what I'm saying. They always want to just tell everybody what they want to hear. Use that as a tool to misguide them. Their techniques are always the same. They just straight up lie. Lies, lies, lies. Kind of like that. What is it like? That band, Guns N' Roses' third album, I think. I don't know. That's relevant. The what was this? So their goals and tactics, all of the youth seems to be incredibly misguided. Mental illness seems to be running running off the rails of the tracks of the metaphorical train, which is sanity, with these people in their 20s and 30s that are all fucking crazy. Not anybody here. I'm talking about generally speaking. It's like oh Jesus, that was loud. Who the fuck is that? Hello.
Hi. Can you
How's
hear
it
me?
going?
Great. How are you?
Oh yeah. Who are you?
Let me mute the background. Sorry about that.
Oh,
I'm not a regular on these channels
oh.
at
Okay.
all.
You're a YouTube surfer.
I am a technologist. It doesn't. I deleted a lot of my profiles. Now I decide where my fight is going to decide to involve myself, I guess. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you can't put yourself out there in any recognizable situations. And I live in Southern California, Orange County, and I will tell you, my gosh, I'm not from here, right? So I've lived around the world, not like I'm like super wealthy, but I've created companies that were amazing. And I started one of the first ISPs in California, woman owned, in Santa Barbara, San Luis Obispo. So
Huh.
shit's going down. Yeah, I'm saying some stuff and it might put me in harm's way, but
Well,
here's the deal.
my friend had this idea.
I created the first ISP that was literally friggin' secure. Okay, Unix operating systems. All right. Back in the
Yeah,
day when I started this shit, it was PC board. Okay. Back in the day, it was college kids connecting into servers. Right. That was
yeah,
me. All right. I'm not old. Like, okay. I started this shit with my ex husband, and he turned out to be, and I'm not blaming people. That's not what we're here to do. Right. Life sucks and we get through it. But it's like I ended up buying out the company from my ex, and then I sold it to a big company in Santa Barbara called Impulse.net. And that company, what I'm trying to say is, I owned a huge company back in the early 90s. Wait, what?
yeah, yeah,
I created an internet company. And I saw the FBI would come to my office literally and ask me for IP records, right? And I was like, why do you want IP records, right? IP records are internet protocol, meaning the IP records from the MAC addresses to the internet protocols, which comes from, which no one even knows. Like, okay, the World Wide Web was owned by CERN. Okay, go back to Switzerland. All right, so www, World Wide Web, you know,
yeah,
CERN. I know you know that.
yeah.
Nonetheless, I was teaching. You guys, you have to understand. I think you're younger than I am, man, and that's okay. You
Only
know, I'm in my early 50s.
okay.
I started this shit when I was 21. My mom died in a crazy car accident in San Luis Obispo on friggin' like where the dump was. It was like it was on the front
Right.
page of Telegram Tribune. No, you guys have to understand. I
Well,
am one of the real ones. Okay. I didn't put my name out there. All the shit about everything that was great about me, I saved a few, but nothing. I'm not that kind of gal, you know. I gave all my money away. It's not a joke. Life's
but
going to change for all of us. But what I'm going to tell you, it's going to be okay. Listen, there's a time shift that's going to happen for
time
people that
shift.
are on. It's no, no, no. I went through this in 2020. Like, I was saying with my friend Brian. He just had a baby yesterday, by the way, and we both felt a freaking cosmic shift. I grabbed his head. He was smoking weed. I was drinking. I didn't smoke weed at the time. I grabbed his head and I said, "Duck." I said, "Oh shit, that was a cosmic shift." I was like, I'll never
uh,
forget it. It was the gnarliest feeling in San Clemente, California. And then after that, don't
wait a minute, MK
forget.
Ultra Machine.
But also after that, a lot of women in San Clemente got Hashimoto's. So I'm trying to tell
Here
you
we go.
something that no one talks about. It's like I'm I'm beyond a whistleblower. I'm literally like, fuck this life. Everyone's evil, dude. We're gonna have to take back control of this bullshit.
Nah, I don't. There's
Fuck
there's
this.
nobody's holding the reins.
Well, the
It's all
thing
out of
is
control.
like, okay, so
It's all a
when
bunch of
I'm this,
socialists. They're all fucking.
okay, I'm gonna say it a different way. All right, I'm gonna break it down. Okay, so I'm living in Santa Barbara, San Luis Obispo. All right, so I'm on the Chambers of Commerce. Right, so I'm a little kid. I started this huge ass company with
Break it down.
$10,000. It's not a joke. I am not lying. My mom died in a tragic car accident on the 227, and it was on the front page of the newspapers. And I didn't get any money from that. I had to pay for my mom's. There's a whole deal going on. My mom and I were best friends, right? Not to weird. I wasn't in any weird shit. I promise. No, my mom wasn't.
Yeah.
But my mom was the first Playboy bunny in the Chicago club. Okay, there's some shit I can tell you about that we need to do this on, like major shit.
We can't do anything without money. We need money. Uh,
Here's
the
the deal.
generally speaking, it's like, well, I got this idea for a business idea. It's a business model.
Okay,
It's
tell me, or tell me
it's
offline.
well, no, you could use it if you want.
No,
I mean,
no, no, no. I'm
if you
not that
use it,
kind of person.
give me 1%.
Okay, hello. Like I am
Yeah,
the
that's the
most
disclaimer.
generous person to a fault.
Well,
All right,
solar
but I'm
panel
I'll give you
also
installation,
1%.
solar
okay.
panel installation stuff on houses.
But
Uh,
okay, so I've gone through that with a bunch of people
you've
already.
gone through that.
Oh man, I'm super smart and a lot of shit.
What about
Unfortunately,
radiant energy installation?
Solar's a con.
here's what I've been thinking about in a long time prior to all the shit going
Maybe.
down. I was telling everybody like, why are we not going into like not into homes but EMF radiation? So
EMF.
I started doing that during COVID in my own home, and I was just like, and then today I started installing all these different pieces, and I'm not into like new age shit, like because I've faltered
Magnetron
with that.
generators is where it's at.
So Shanghai, whatever, it's kind of bullshit, but it's also like what you know is what you're gonna find out. You know, it's like seek and you shall find. I put that in the comments. Like you're gonna have to find your own shungite therapy, right? It's like some people find one amazing chiropractor, some people find an amazing healer. But I also say, don't forget when you get lost in your ways and the demons catch you. I did put that in the
Black
comments. I
stone's
said,
my
remember the
saviour.
word Jesus Christ. Remember 2 words when you get out of black spells. Okay.
Shanghai.
All right.
Well,
I'm going to tell you one more time. Do never forget the 2 words Jesus Christ, because that will break you out of any casted spell that has ever been upon you, and it
uh,
won't work with these
I'm not
Jesus teaching.
convinced.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, but wait. Okay, but I'd love to hear your theories on that. So I have been through relationships, right? I've been under spells. Fucking A. And I remember I got into that freaking red haired lady who's teaching on dude. But I really felt she got me out of a spell. But you know what? I took a month on a yoga mat, not doing yoga because I don't believe in yoga anymore, but it broke. That spell broke. I was praying. I was crying. Oh, Joyce,
It could
that
have been
Joyce chick.
psychosomatic.
Well, oh, wow. Now you're going into like
Same.
drug induced or some shit? No, I wasn't on
No,
drugs.
that just means that you believed it, so it worked. That's how witchcraft.
No,
That's how magic
no.
works.
Well, that's like I
So
concur.
placebos work.
Yeah, placebo.
No. Okay, what I'm gonna have to tell you is this. It's like, well, then where's the pill? Where's the placebo? Right? I didn't
The
take the pill.
placebo is the belief in
Oh,
it.
The
Well,
suggestion.
I didn't believe in it until I was going through it and I finally realized what it was. You know what I mean? It's like it
What was it?
wasn't something I already had implanted, like, oh, this could be a spell. No, I never even I was like, oh shit, this is a spell. Like that's when I first realized what a spell was. Do
Well,
you
I don't
understand?
know.
Okay,
I don't
okay.
know.
Oh, now
Words
I'm
of
sounding
intention.
weird. No, that happened. All right. Well, I'm telling the truth. I was living in San Clemente dating this actor dude from LA pretending. Yeah, he was
is it
hot.
What,
is it
he's an
my
actor?
generator? Ah, damn it! I gotta add gas to my generator. I think. All right, I'll
What?
be back. I'm out of power
What's
right now. I
happening?
gotta go add gas to my generator. It's gonna go out again.
Okay. Ciao, buonanotte. Okay. I wish you
I'm
guys
trying not to
well.
say anything too crazy while I'm gone.
Okay. Oh, he says don't. Okay. Well, you have to understand. Okay, I'm from Chicago originally. I've lived around the world. That's not a joke. I live in Italy, New Zealand, freaking Argentina, which Patagonia, that whole shit going on with the fires. I mean, I was there.
Okay, I'm from Wales.
That's gnarly what they're doing to that country. Like, I'm not there right now. I'm living in Orange County, okay? So it's like really fucked up. But I was there. I lived there in Patagonia. All right. That's not a joke. Like, I'm not joking. Riding the horses, I
Okay.
hit my head on a fucking tree. Oh, yeah, it was
Did you
bad.
meet any Welsh ladies in Patagonia?
No, I did not meet Welsh people. But you have a gorgeous accent. That's so fun. You're a
What, in
gorgeous person.
Argentina?
I did live
In
in
Argentina?
Argentina. Yeah. Patagonia. And then
Okay.
when I say Buenos
It had a
Aires,
yeah, it
I
has a
lived
big
in
Welsh
Buenos
community
Aires.
there
Oh,
due to
that's
mining.
wonderful. Oh, okay, okay. So I am supposedly English, German. My mom told me Spanish and Italian. And then the 23 and Me, which my ex boyfriend bought for me, which is always weird when someone buys you a DNA test because we weren't pregnant or anything. I'm not asking for anything. I'm paying the bills actually. So it was like, all right. I was like, okay, that's fine. And then it was just like I felt like I was under MK Ultra in this world. You know, we all fall back into like I call it the cereal box syndrome. It's like when you're a kid, you see certain cereals you always want. And we all do that through our lives. It's like we're never not going to see the cereal we think we want, you know, because our eyes are so dilated to what we think we want. So we forget whom we really are. That's all I'm going to say. So, yeah, I'm from the Midwest. I thought I was English, German, Spanish, and Italian, but it was like it was mostly English and German, and then but it was so funny because I just think these DNA tests are such bullshit because I work in IT and I can't believe I'm saying this online. So I gotta be careful what I say. Okay, so I'll say this. I was working with I'm in IT. I I don't look like an IT gal. I do puppy videos on purpose because I don't want them to be religious, but I want people to have hope and I want people to not have fear. And I thought they were beautiful. So I love my videos, but I'm not trying to make money on YouTube or some shit. I'm just putting out things that are beautiful. And so these companies that we work for are not at all what they seem. All right. I was the last generation of creating a beautiful company, but I didn't know what the company meant, right? When you file for your S Corp, your C Corp, your taxes, your friggin' tax people. These are all fucking under the thumb of the let's just say people that go into fraternities, sororities, uh, they sign up for colleges and then they get the friggin' okay. So when you have a soul, your soul doesn't want to go towards that. You fight against it. You'll say, I'll make my own money. I'll fucking do it on my own. I'm never doing that bullshit, right? It's like your soul will know. If your soul doesn't know, then you're under control, man. That's all I gotta say. All right. I think I said it.
Yeah. Next thing you know, Jeff Goldblum's in there. Why? There's stuff that's all in the.
Words ringing out of the black skulls, okay? I'm going to tell you one more time. You never forget the two words, Jesus Christ. Because that will break you out any casted spell that has ever been upon you. And it won't work with these.
I'm not convinced.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, but wait. Okay, but what are your theories on that? So I have been through relationships, right? I've been in a spell. Fucking A. And I remember I got in. I'm so drunk. I should have done that online. She's got me on stuff. Okay. For ruining me. Okay. Okay, you suck. Okay. I'm gonna kill you.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry it took so long. Yeah, the generator ran out of gas, so I had to fill it full of gas. I couldn't get the gas smell of my hand. Well, I guess we don't have any guests. Okay. Well, that lady seemed kind of crazy, anyways. Some kind of crazy drunk lady came in. I'm not sure who she was. No offense to her. Yeah, the generator just ran out of gas, so I had to put some more gas in it. Freaking yeah. Probably smoke like one more joint. I was on a good rant before that lady came on. Now, yeah, I forget what I was saying. Oh, freaking interruptions. Mad. I think I made my chair go too low. Okay. Yeah, so I guess it's okay. I figured I'd turn the light on. I think I killed all the gnats. They're stuck to the screen. Now, what time is it? 2:30. Yeah. So, let's see here. Oops, damn it. So yeah, it's interesting how what's his name? Mitch McConnell is wonder if the Grim Reaper finally came for him. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, so since I have a generator, technically I got 2 generators. I think one of my friends got 3 generators. Looks like we got a guest back. Oh, there you are. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Clint, how are you, man? You alright?
Pretty good. Just had the generator ran out of
What happened
gas.
to the lovely? Okay, I thought your power had gone out.
Yeah, the power went out. I had to put the generator on.
What happened to the
I got
lovely
the AC.
lady?
Oh, I'm not sure. I assumed you guys would continue talking when I was going.
Yeah, I got cut off.
Oh, okay. She probably left then.
If you see her again, say I'm sorry I didn't blank her. She's quite an interesting story, that lady.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a couple too many sherbets to explain it properly.
Oh yeah. Well, what was I gonna say? I didn't realize I had a joint. My girlfriend just seen in the ashtray, and I could have just sparked that one up, but then I gave it to her.
For goodness sake. Happy wife.
No, yeah, the freaking alternator broke in the car. It's in a really weird spot.
Was it a loose wire?
It's just an old alternator.
You hit it
we
with a
heard it
hammer?
burn out. Yeah, we heard it burn out. It's like, oh, then we like barely made it up the driveway. At least we didn't have to hire
What
a
kind
tow
of car?
Nah, it's just a SUV. Yeah, damn it. There's right there. Yeah, well, that's her car. I got a Jaguar.
A Jaguar. Sounds
Oh. Yeah, it's basically a Ford.
Is it a nice old one?
I always wanted the E-Type from the '60s. That was my favorite.
Oh,
Then I
God,
found out how
yeah.
small they are. They're cool though.
Well, they're not that small.
Oh, yeah, it'd be
They're
nice
not like
to
Honda
these.
Civic small, you know.
I remember like it's like 15 years ago. There was an E-Type for sale on eBay for like $5,000 or something, but it wasn't rusty, but it was thrashed.
Right.
But
Yeah,
I
but
should have
sometimes
bought
they
it.
look sometimes they look really good when they're all fucking rusted out and hogged out, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think it needed an engine or something, but the engine would be easy to get. The car itself, those engines were actually pretty good back then in the '60s. Those Jaguar engines, they had
Yeah,
four
I
valves
bet.
per
I
cylinder.
bet.
They were, I mean, you probably had to make sure you drove it every day and stuff, but like the horsepower they got was decent for the size of the engine back then.
Yeah, you can't beat a Ford, I don't think. The old Fords were beautiful.
Yeah. How's Europe treating you?
Oh, same old slave town.
Oh yeah. 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 One of my friends came over.
So where are you based, Clint?
Oh, I'm just in Michigan.
Okay, is that so Michigan? Where's Michigan? Is that where all the steel industry is and the coal mining?
Yeah, I like Detroit.
Yeah. So you've been through it then, recession wise.
Well, technically, I guess I was pretty sure I was homeless during the recession, so I don't know.
Yeah, bulletproof against recession. That job, Clint, absolutely bulletproof against recession.
Yeah, I was just going around smoking as much weed as I could.
Oh, fuck knows. Yeah, why not? God. Excuse my language.
Yeah, smoking weed. Weed gives me peace of mind.
And me.
Yeah,
A little bit
probably
of focus.
Yeah. Wow, god damn it. Fucking there's like a million bugs out here because there's swamps everywhere.
I thought the swamp was the place to grow cannabis.
It's so cheap at the stores. The outdoor stuff always gets moldy too because it's so humid around here. If it was like California
Right.
or Colorado or something, then it would be really good.
Don't they just freeze dry it? Isn't it all just freeze dried and processed into oil now?
They all the stores. It's like they put the weed in the bags and they never let that weed fully dry out. And it's
Right,
always like
yeah. It's
half
got to have a
wet,
moisture,
kind of.
so it's still got a moisture content, so it's molding in the bag.
Yeah, it doesn't mold, but it's just I like weed really crispy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like really dry. Ah, damn it! My finger tasted like gasoline when I rolled this joint.
Some might say that's a good sign.
Well, I just poured a bunch of gas in the generator. Yeah, I
You know what
used
I
some
mean.
rubbing alcohol. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm smoking some old outdoor fucking brown weed.
Yeah, I mean, well, weed's better than not having weed.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have a
But
Keith
I know what
box
you
back
mean.
here. I used to have a little breakup tray. It was like a Keith box. You like break it up over and over, and then it would all the
Yeah,
THC
I
would
was
build up.
around a lot of hashish when I was young. I mean, a lot of hash. My friends made hash in India. They literally they would buy a field and throw that field into a river, blast off all the crystal from the flower, and just come back down from the mountain with a shit ton of 0 hash.
Oh yeah, so they were making like bubble bag hash of the river.
Yeah, yeah. A Swiss guy and a German guy, they were literally making, water hash. They would
Wow,
they would
that's
get a
pretty good.
JCB, they would literally throw a whole field of weed into a river. It would ISO it, they would filter it off and keep the sugar.
Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty.
That was in
Pretty
about
neat.
92, that was.
That's pretty
Yeah.
impressive.
And until that part of the world got unlivable because of fallouts between the Kashmiris and the Islamics and the Krishna conscious people in their ashrams, and everybody started fighting, and it's just horrible.
Yeah, it's a shame of
That old colonial divide and conquer rule where you split
excuse me.
split a country into two halves.
Oh yeah,
Pakistan
like
and India. I mean,
reminds me of that the Man That Would Be King movie with Sean Connery.
oh yeah, very Masonic. My dad's favorite film that was, bless him.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, they found the treasure of Alexander the Great.
Rudyard Kipling, great poem.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 Masonic scenes in it.
Blue-eyed children.
That part where they go up to try to get the charter or
There's a few more
something.
than that.
What was it?
Okay, yeah. They've got a Gurkha in tow, haven't they?
Yeah, then at the end, they thought he was a god, and the woman scratched his face, and they drove him off the cliff. It's all symbolism for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what.
Yeah, I can't
What
remember.
your father knew about that with the riddles and such.
I think my dad just studied Freemasonry, Clint. You know, he lived in Spain. He went out to Bulgaria. When I was about 6 or 7, he started going out to Bulgaria to study weird cults in Bulgaria. Him and a guy called Alan Watt, if you know Alan Watt.
Oh, really? Wow, that's interesting.
Not Alan Watt as in the philosopher, Alan Watt as in the guy that the Scottish anti-Freemason. He used to do a series podcast called Cutting Through the Matrix.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, really interesting researcher. If you don't know him, Clint, you really should check out some of his work on Freemasonry. It's really quite. Pedro knows who I'm on about.
Yeah, I studied masonry a long time.
It's Alan Watt.
Interesting. It's interesting how that Fulcanelli alleges the iron lodestone was Mars during the the summer solstice.
Okay, that's just gone. I didn't go anywhere.
Well, I wonder if like
I've escaped the new age cult that I used to be in.
Oh yeah, I escaped that like 18 years ago. It wasn't a formal cult. It was just I believed in the new age bullshit.
Yeah, so did I. Big style, mate. I got sold the whole package. Tune in, turn out, drop off, fucking go mad, and then wonder where your life's gone.
Yeah, well, that thing about
Plus,
Mars.
I've had a lot of friends who've gone down that path and unfortunately aren't here anymore.
Oh yeah, I know people that went down that path, and it's like, man, it's just sad. It's fucked up. That's always warning against the new age religion because it turns people insane.
Yeah, I mean, when I first read Brave New World and all that, the way I read it, first of all, when I was young, was this soma was going to be the answer to everything. And then when you really do look back at those books and what they were programming us with in schools, it's horrible. I mean, it's worse than you could possibly think.
Yeah, social engineering. There used to be an old maxim about some kind of, it was a crime to teach someone wrong, to purposely teach them wrong. I think that's what they're doing. They're purposely teaching everybody wrong, and it's like this delusional world of people that are just going mad. That they don't have any respect for anybody older than them. It's I don't know.
Yeah, that's an awfully badly social engineered thing. That is the fact that we like people at the end of their working careers, that's the people we should be going to now. But the people we should be going to now are fucked off into fucking care homes. You know what I mean? We don't care for our elderly anymore.
Yeah.
It's like as if they get to the end of their working life and our system judges those people to be worthless. They're not bringing any tax money in anymore. They should quickly get their pensions and Scooby off the planet as quick as they can. As far as the industrial workplace treats old people, when realistically, those people, they have the experience, they have the life knowledge that need to be educating the children now.
Oh, that's a
we
good
keep
idea.
our children away from our adults. It's weird, social conditioning, teenagers, God knows. I mean, I think we might have been the first generation to have teenagers in the 60s and 70s, weren't we?
Yeah, it's definitely there's a lack of well, I mean, it's fucked up because in America it's like not everybody's families through the generations were honorable and stuff. Like for my family, for example, I mean, it's like the it's just like the how do I even put it? It's like people feel betrayed by the generations before them in a way. I mean, I was still there when my grandma was passing away and stuff. But it's still like I don't know. It's just it's like they think that they're trying to protect us from something, but they don't see the world for what it is, type of thing. and so
No,
you know,
no.
it's
I mean, don't forget their conditioning was so much more thorough
yeah,
than ours. You know, they had mono conditioning back then, and they all literally all watched their televisions, and they believed what they saw on their televisions. They did what their
oh,
doctor, their local family doctor, if their doctors told them this is the problem, then
yeah,
above all, you know, self-searching knowledge, they would listen to that person, and what that man said, they would go for as gold. Now we've got a little bit more questioning and a little bit more knowledge.
yeah,
Way
especially with
too
all
late in
the
life, maybe.
yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's interesting because like my grandma in Missouri, I had only met her a handful of times, but like she had everybody in the family said she had Alzheimer's, and that I gave her a call, you know, and just and I didn't have, she was sharp. I started talking about G. Edward Griffin and conspiracy stuff, and she was right on point. And that uh, I think that she was just around a bunch of dumb people, my uncles, that they were all
Oh,
socialists. She was an anti-socialist, and that fucking that they just all put her ideas down and stuff, and like my uncles are assholes. My dad says they're all worthless. I mean, he thinks everybody's worthless, but
is that the guy that served in Korea?
no, no, that's my other grandpa served in my grandpa that was part Blackfoot was in Korea. He was
Okay,
Blackfoot and Swiss.
okay, that's quite a cocktail.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of Dutch Blackfoot too, but he was Swiss.
Yeah, okay. What?
Yeah,
So the Swiss married into the Indians then?
yeah. Up in Canada, there's up in Canada. I mean, technically, the Swiss that I'm related to
Okay.
is von Grouchnung.
Von Grouchnan.
Yeah, there's a city named after it. The people that I'm related to.
Okay.
Yeah, they used to have a big hotel or something right there. The hotel is from like the 14 or 1200s or something. Uh,
Oh, that's probably an old castle then, isn't it?
yeah, somehow I'm related to all this old money, but I don't have any money.
Well, you know what they say about generational wealth. Chances are that if your grandparents were wealthy, that by the time it got to you now, there's nothing fucking left in any case.
Yeah. It seemed like I could at least get like a plaque or something. Not
Oh, of course you could get up. Clint, I will make you a plaque. Do you want a blue one? Wait for you. Wait. Believe you me, don't get a plaque until you're dead. Trust me on that one. I think you're jumping the gun a bit there.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I'll hold off.
Yeah, I would. My friend put a plaque up. That wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to make some kind of art, sell it or something. And I went to art school and stuff, and I don't know. I got to figure something out.
I hung around with a lot of artists years ago. I did. Well, I went to art college, but you know,
Well, if I
only
get, I
for
was thinking about
girls and weed.
drawing out this Cthulhu movie that I want to make, draw it on paper, and then technically I could make like an anime version first. You could be one of the voices on it
Yeah,
if you want.
please don't. Oh, I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, it'd be
Me and
cool.
Todd could do something scary, maybe.
Yeah, I think like a wide range of, like if we just all throw our ideas in together, maybe we could like get as big as Adam Sandler or some shit.
Yeah. My son writes graphic novels. Adam Sandler.
Oh yeah, yeah. He could be on the writing team.
He'd probably give you a hand, definitely.
Yeah, the
So what's the idea for the story then?
we basically like mash all the Cthulhu's, all the H.P. Lovecraft together. then we throw a bunch of sloppy jokes in there. Then we
okay, Ralph Basquiat style.
We make it like a 80s horror comedy. That's what I was going for.
Have you ever seen the graphic anime Heavy Metal?
Yeah, I got a copy of that magazine.
The film.
Yeah, I've seen the film too. I was thinking about giving Todd that heavy metal magazine.
Oh, he'd love that. I'm sure he'd love that. He's probably got 7 copies at home there. Bless him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a Motley Crue album for him too. I gotta mail it. I'm gonna mail it to him. There's some other albums there too. Man. He said he doesn't have a record player, so I'm gonna give him some of mine. Yeah, the
I'd lost all my vinyl.
Oh yeah, that sucks. Vinyls are cool. They somehow came back. I still.
So what kind of art? What kind of art do you make, Clint? What kind of art do you make?
No, I used to do ink sketches, oil paintings, pastel. The what is that called? Spray paint art, like statues. Technically like drafting for like house plans and stuff. What else?
Okay. Serious.
I've always been in art. The
draftsmanship, yeah.
Yeah, I used to be a contractor. Well, I was a subcontractor. I worked for my dad when I was younger, doing construction and stuff. I never really got to do draft stuff with him.
Yeah, I worked for a few.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I started off in destruction. Is it destruction? No,
construction.
Well,
oh, demolition.
Yeah, well, knocking buildings, demolition. That's the word. That's the word. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had to
rip out. So you go into an old house, take all the inside out, take it back to brick, and then build it up from the inside again.
Yeah, that's just gut it out and redo it all. That's typically what we'd always have to do.
Pulling ceilings down on your head.
Yeah, like horsehair, drywall, and stuff.
Oh, lath and plaster, yeah. All that stuff's evil.
Yeah, that stuff.
Rotten horsehair.
Stuff like that gets really shitty to tear out of the walls and stuff. There's like dust everywhere.
Asbestos, but...
Yeah, construction. Construction workers need to be paid more. and then all the lawyers and stuff need to be paid way less.
we need to build small communities, and all the lawyers and solicitors need to go on a fire.
Yeah, the lawyers turn everything into the shenanigans. It's all. That's how they. It's become a. It's a lawyer world order. I found stuff about the laws where it was like there's big groups of lawyers just making up international law that could be enforced in any country in the world. And it was like, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. You can't.
Oh, the bar, you mean?
Well, no, it
The
was above the
bar.
bar. It was some kind of council of law coordinating or something. It was some kind of internationalist stuff that was. It was like, oh great, lawyers run everything. That's just wonderful.
Well, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that is that does sound like the way the world's gone, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's definitely lawyers running everything. Excuse me. Yeah, my friend came over earlier. He's like, he dropped heavy. He thinks he's got a brain tumor. I was like, Jesus Christ. I was like, I gave him some teas and stuff, like nettle tea. Cause he said his head was like hurting. He got to go to an MRI and all this stuff.
So,
but he's on a lot of weird medicines and stuff. So I think it's
sorry to hear that.
Medicine's contradicting or something. He's on some kind of back pain reliever and also some kind of, I don't know. It's the
okay.
It can't be healthy to take all that
fake opiates.
Yeah, I think it's making like a lot of water accumulate in his like head or something, and like he's like he says he can't go to sleep because he's like had a pounding headache or something. I gave him a bunch of whiskey that was, I'm never gonna drink it. It was some kind of cinnamon whiskey or something. And some tea and stuff. Because the tea was, I gave him some tea that'll thin his blood out.
Cannabis is a great.
Oh yeah. Yeah, freaking
for swelling and stuff. Cannabis is really good.
Yeah, I think it gets rid of a lot of parasites. Dries out tumors and stuff.
Oh, tobacco's the one for that, isn't it?
Yeah, like tobacco too. I just cut back.
I don't think you need to worry about tobacco. It's just where the actual tobacco from.
Yeah, I always get the natural kind, and I re-roll it in thin paper.
Yeah, the hippies grow it up the river here.
What sucks is that it's like I remember when cell phones started creeping around back like in the late 90s. Like freaking back in the 90s, it's like
I do.
It's some of my friends in high school. They had cell phones. And they were like hustling weed and stuff. And it was like you'd page them and say 429.
Well, we had one. Well, we had one great big battery phone, and it just looked like you were carrying a car battery around with you with just a phone on it. And that was just to do free parties with. But mobile phones.
Oh yeah, you're a couple of years older than me.
Censored ourselves, didn't we?
You're like 48 or something.
Okay, yeah. I remember when pages first came out. I'm 55, Glenn.
Oh, 55. Okay. Yeah.
Not that it makes a difference.
Yeah, we still remember the 90s. I remember the 80s a little bit, but not too much.
Yeah, just about.
I remember the music, what people look like and stuff. What the movies. What we would do and stuff. I used to ride bikes once when I was a kid. One time I climbed a water tower.
What, BMXs or?
It's just regular bikes. I mean,
Well, at least you didn't shoot at it.
We used to hang out in the swamp, and like I'd always go to this railroad bed where there was asparagus that would grow, and there was berries, and like I would always get the asparagus, and then I would like we'd see how far down the railroad tracks we could go, and then we would just go through all the brush and stuff. That's what's crazy because we never had any ticks back then. I never had a tick on me when I was a kid. The and I
No,
used to just take.
We didn't either, and I lived up in the mountain.
Yeah, for all we know, that fucking ticks
now
are aliens.
Now my cat can't go out in my back garden without having 6 ticks on it.
Jesus, that's fucked up. Yeah, whenever some of the wild cats, sometimes they'll let you get close around here, the ones that I feed, but like usually I try to check them for ticks and stuff if I can get close. I actually got some of the kittens to let me pet them when I was feeding them. They didn't have any ticks on them, I don't think.
I can remember when I used to work down the steel dockyard years ago, loading steel onto boats. I brought 2 wild kittens home from the dockyard because they were literally just living out under a cabin, and I brought these 2 wild cats home. Thought, okay, I'll just be able to, introduce them slowly, and eventually they'll become normal cats. So I brought these 2 fucking wild cats home, and they just destroyed my cat. Within about 3 months, I had to rehome them.
Jesus.
They went to live on farms, luckily, but within 3 months of bringing these 2 tiny little wild cats home, that I had every intention in the world of, making into pets, but you just can't do that to a wild cat because a wild cat hasn't got that in him. It doesn't know how to meow.
Yeah, it's interesting because before I built this house, me and my girlfriend came here to check out the property or whatever, and like, we already got the property or whatever, but like, there was a cat, and then it was like sitting there under some dilapidated porch from some trailer that used to be here, and like,
yeah.
But I had a hamburger, and it was a wild cat, and I got it to come to me. It was like it seemed like good luck because my girlfriend's brother, just passed away right before that, and yeah, but like I only met him once. He seemed like he was pretty cool, but like yeah, I lured the wild cat with a hamburger. And then we brought it back to my house. It was like a full-grown cat. It was old. Well, I don't know how old it was, but we had it for like 10 years or something. And like, or I don't even know. Yeah, we had it for a long time.
So it had been domesticated at some point. It had been domesticated at some point.
We brought it back, and then we fed it, and we smoked some joints and tried to hang out with it. And then it definitely wanted out. But so we let it out of the slider, and we were in a totally different location. The cat went out, and then it was, I knew it would come back, but like my girlfriend wasn't sure if it would come back or not. But like, and then it came back like a day and a half later, and then like it was a really good cat because it would always use the bathroom outside. That like it was like if you were sleeping and the cat had to use the bathroom, the cat would like come up to you like 6 feet away and be like, it would meow, and then if you didn't wake up, it'd meow a little bit louder, and then it would like scooch up a little bit. It's pretty smart. It was a funny cat. Yeah, it was the only cat I've ever seen that never only went outside to use the bathroom. There was no litter box. It acted just like a dog. It was pretty cool.
I've
It
got
only
a
had
dog
like an
that
axe.
pitches a cat.
The cat only shit on the floor like 2 times, and one was because I was gone way too long and I forgot the cat was in the house.
Yeah.
And the second one was because we moved and the cat was freaked out and it like shit on the futon or something. I don't know. It was fucked up. Cats get weird if you like move and then,
Oh yeah, they'll protest if you're not giving them enough attention.
yeah, it's like, where the fuck am I? Blah.
Yeah, where's my servant?
Yeah, the cat was funny. It always liked the smell of a joint if you were smoking. It would always come sit right next to you if you lit up a joint.
Absolutely. Yeah, we had a cat that do that, and as the joint got passed around the room, the cat would move from shoulder to shoulder to shoulder.
Oh yeah. Yeah, cats are interesting. The Egyptians thought when you pet them in the dark that the electrostatic electricity that they thought it was an element. The Greeks called it phosphor. The cousin of what was it? It's like
that's interesting.
Yeah, it's like the cousin of fire.
Well, their
phosphor.
eyes shine. You know, like well, cat's eyes, they reflect light, don't they? In a dark space.
I heard somewhere that they don't even know how cats purr.
I don't know. I mean, when we were kids, we used to have cat's eyes in the road. Did you have cat's eyes in your roads, Clint, as a kid?
Yeah, you'd always see wild cats everywhere. You can drive around in the woods in Michigan and see wild cats.
I mean cat's eyes. No, I mean you're driving down a road and they used to have little things in the middle of the road where they had two reflective glass balls in the road. They used to call them cat's eyes, and they would reflect light back off the road.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I didn't know there was a term for them.
They use reflective paint now.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
There's a few things about cats that are magical. Actually, I can't remember what it is. It'll come. So, how's the wonderful world of Bird Cooper today?
Pretty good. Just I was just trying to figure out.
Can you tell me more about this Gurkha police thing then? Could you tell me more about this Gurkha police law that went on?
Yeah, that Linda Thompson in 1991 or something. I can bring up the video real quick.
Yeah.
Where's that? Okay. Conspiracy. Linda Thompson.
And it's Hong Kong police laws, you said?
Yeah, Hong Kong.
Did you say it was Hong Kong police laws?
Royal British Gurkhas that they changed the police procedure. The police procedure that was back in like 91. Where's what kind of order is this even in? There we go.
And take it this isn't common knowledge.
No, she was a PhD in constitutional law. Where the fuck is it at? There it is. Okay. Yeah, it's in your.
We'll say training areas. where military coming from the police. The government doesn't want this information out because, as you can see, Order 121, their country is densely populated.
Okay, it's around here somewhere.
Is a way of life. Alter in the UPI on February 6, 19. General, along with the heads of the FBI, DEA, Immigration and Customs, are supposed to report on the success of the efforts to hire Royal Hong Kong police officers into federal law enforcement positions. What does this have to do with the Gurkhas? In an article in UPI on February 6, 1994, 7 Gurkha soldiers were awarded Britain's Victoria Cross for service during World War II. This article mentioned that these Gurkhas are currently serving with the British Army in Hong Kong, in other words, the Royal Hong Kong Police. This official news release from the Navy High Command, Atlantcom, further confirms that UN troops were training in this country this past spring in forcible entries of homes using special operations tactics. News releases from around the country speak of law enforcement and military training together for so-called terrorist suppression involving attacks on civilian facilities.
Where's that Hong Kong part?
Did you know that 49 of our most famous landmarks have been given to the United Nations as supposed biospheres? Yet many of these supposed biospheres are located outside military facilities and are used for covert UN military special operations training areas. On the border between the U.S. and Canada, we see the UN flag flying between the U.S. and Canadian flags.
Oh, sorry.
Throughout cities in America, UN flags are popping up outside government buildings. But perhaps most disturbing was this letter received by New American Magazine detailing a survey given to Marines at 29 Palms Base. We confirmed this survey was given to Army Special Operations recruits. The survey asked troops whether they would swear to the following code. I am a United Nations fighting person. I serve in the forces which maintain world peace and every nation's way of life. I am prepared to give my life in their defense. This survey also asked if these U.S. military men would fire upon U.S. citizens who refuse or resist confiscation of firearms banned by the U.S. government. The signs of the military being combined with or used as law enforcement are just about everywhere once you begin to look. We found these 2 military LCMs parked in St. Petersburg Harbor in April 1994. They are U.S. Army, parked outside of the new St. Petersburg Beach Police facility where they will patrol the waters. Did you notice the federal tax agents dressed like military patrolling the roads during the Waco siege, or the black military helicopters at each of the Indy 500 races for the past several years? In June this year, a hostage situation at Denny's in Indianapolis brought out the Indianapolis SWAT team dressed in full military battle fatigues carrying machine guns.
McLaren sports car.
Welcome to the New World Order, where military occupation is a way of life, as police with their machine guns and military battle fatigues or black assassin clothing are indistinguishable from the military that often accompany them. The White House proposes that the DEA and ATF be combined into one Gestapo federal police force. Yet this has already happened, as we have already seen in countless examples. We are being conditioned to accept combined military and law enforcement all around us, as we are told we shouldn't be concerned. Just as people in Alaska were told not to be concerned about the unidentified black uniformed military troops with machine guns making traffic stops this year either.
Oh, you still there? Oh, damn it. I think the video overloaded his internet. Damn it, there was a... I could have sworn she said more about the Gurkha stuff. Let me go back to that. There's a scene right before that where it's showing some kind of animal sacrifice in India or some shit.
Down on the city will say ward off Hong Kong suppression army in Hong Kong. Army in Hong Kong police officers. Hong Police, the 1994 crime bill, section ward off the evil Kali.
Okay, I think it's right here. Whoa, ah. Jesus, what the fuck? I wasn't trying to go that part. God damn it. They're talking about the Kali worshippers. How long are we gonna... God damn it. Okay, I gotta figure out how to make it so... Oh, God damn it.
The background of these peasants, they were not conducting joint...
Okay. Okay.
Did you know that 49 of our most famous landmarks have been given to the United Nations as supposed biospheres?
Wrong one. Okay, there we go.
Yet many of these supposed biospheres are located at... Further confirms that UN troops were awarded Britain's Victoria Cross for service during World War. Kong police officers into federal law enforcement positions.
Oh.
What does this have to do with the Gurkhas? In an article in UPI on General along with the head General, the background of the 1994 crime bill, section 5108, which says that not later than 6 months after the date of enactment of the bill, the Attorney General along with the heads of the FBI, DEA, Immigration and Customs are supposed to report on the success of the efforts to hire Royal Hong Kong police officers into federal law enforcement positions. What does this have to do with the Gurkhas? In an article in UPI on February 6, 1994, 7 Gurkha soldiers were awarded Britain's Victoria Cross for service during World War II. This article mentioned that these Gurkhas are currently serving with the British Army in Hong Kong. In other words, the Royal Hong Kong Police. This official news release from the Navy High Command at Lancome further confirms that UN troops were training in this country this past spring. Enforceable entries of homes using